Hi everyone. So this is day 3. Yesterday we did matrices and determinants, and today we are going to go on with the calculus. We are going to start with calculus today. Calculus is big. The weightage of calculus itself is somewhere around 35 marks. Exactly 35 marks actually. So this is an important chapter. It's big. There are 5 units: continuity, differentiability, application of derivative. Continuity, differentiability is first. Second is application of derivatives. Then comes your integration, then differential equation, and then you have application of integrals, which is area under the curve. Hero and Eri, what happened? You guys are fighting or what? Can you please take the love matter to any other video? Do you mind? Please take the conversation to any other video so that I don't disturb you. Alright, so let's begin with calculus. Okay, one by one we'll take every topic and we'll see the important questions which are from your book, the great book NCERT, and the questions which have repeated or the type has repeated, those questions we are going to discuss. But listen to the concepts very carefully and let's start without wasting any time. So first thing which comes, this is not working kya? Alright, my remote is not working. So first thing which comes is continuity at a point. First exercise, which is your continuity. Second is differentiability, right? Then derivatives, all those things are there. Derivative, and then in the end you'll have differentiability. Okay, so this chapter is almost all the exercise are those which you have to do at NIT, AAT, NIT. Great. Hi, how are you? All good? Hi. Continuity at a point. First thing is continuity at a point. So about this I'll tell you, remember simple thing. Remember a simple thing. Suppose you are checking the continuity at some point A. Right? Say you are checking the continuity at some point A. Okay, at this point you are checking the continuity. What you have to do is, for f of x, for some function you will check the continuity. What you have to remember is limit x tending to a minus, that means left hand limit. I'll tell you this also how to solve. Don't worry if you have not studied limit, that also not a big deal. You can still score some marks in this particular chapter. Will be equal to of f over fx should be equal to right hand limit at a plus is how we show the right hand limit, over fx should be equal to value of function at a. All these three are equal, that means your function is continuous. Continuous means it's not broken, right? For example, 1 by x, you know how the graph of 1 by x is plotted, or mod x, right? No, 1 by x you'll understand very easily that at 0 this is discontinuous, right? At 0 it is not defined. So these type of functions, for these type of functions we talk continuity. So it's very simple. Limit of f of x is equal to f of a. Suppose you don't have a critical point, you don't have a point where you have to check left hand and right hand limit. So in most of the cases, if your limit of fx at for x tending to a is coming equal to f of a, that means your function is continuous. Or what does this mean? Limit at a means what? Left hand and right hand both should be equal. If left hand limit and right hand limit are equal, then only limit will be defined, and this should be equal to f of a, right? Graphically, if you want to know, graphically simply there should not be a breakage point. It should be smooth graph, continuous graph. Okay, this is how the graph should be. For example, at a, if we check left hand limit, if we are coming from left hand side, the value of function is m. If we are coming from right hand side, the value of function is n, right? From right hand side the value of function is n, and at a also the value of function is n. So this is not continuous because left hand limit is not equal to right hand limit itself. So why will we check the value of function at a? Over here, left hand limit, right hand limit, these two are equal, but value of function, you see, value of function at a is different. Left hand limit and right hand limit are equal, but value of function is different at a. Don't think that, sir, why are you not starting from basics? This is something which you should know before starting the chapter. Question solving, I'll sort it out for you, don't worry. Okay, now over here, this is a continuous function, continuous at A. We'll say continuous at A, because from left hand side, if we are coming towards A, what is the value coming? M, very close to A. From right side also, if we are coming very close to A, the value is M, and value of function at A is also N. So f of A is equal to limit x A minus limit x is equal to limit x A plus. That is what this graph is showing you, that's it. Okay, let's see how to solve a question. Prove that the function f of x is fx 5x minus 3 is continuous at x equal to 0, x equal to minus 3 and x equal to 5. At these three values, it's saying that show that the function is continuous. So what we'll do, we'll simply check limit of function, right? Limit of function at x equal to x. So in these type of cases, you see, there is no x greater than something less than something. When you have to directly check at a point, x equal to 0, x equal to minus 3 and x equal to 5. Now you don't have to do 5 plus and 5 minus. Simply check at these values. Check the limit of function at x tending to 0. F of x should be equal to f of A, f of 0. For 0, for first part if we are talking, for 0 if we are talking. So what will be the limit? Limit you just have to put in the function, instead of x you have to put, instead of x you have to put 0, that's it. So this will be, limit will come out to be, when you put instead of x you are putting 0, so what is the value coming? 5 into 0 minus 3, right? So I'll just show you limit for x tending to 0 for this function, which is 5x minus 3. So how will you do it? Just put this 0 over here. You know, if you know a little bit also, if you know how to solve limit, just put this 0 over here. So what will be the value which will come? Minus 3. This is equal to minus 3. Okay. Now check f of 0. What is f of 0? F of 0 means f of 0 would mean simply 5 into 0 minus 3, right, in this function. So this is also minus 3. So both are equal. That means it is continuous. Now you will just simply write limit, same statement you'll write. Right, same statement you write again. Or you can write over here, if it has a 2 marks, that if this is true, then this is continuous. Hence, we can write f of x is continuous at A. At continuous at 0. Right, similarly for minus 3 if we check. So limit of 5x minus 3 for x tending to minus 3. What is this? This will be 5 into minus 3 minus 3. So minus 15 minus 3 minus 18 you are getting. Right. Now what is the value of function f of minus 3? What is f of minus 3? F of minus 3 will also come same. 5 into minus 3 minus 3. How simple this is? Minus 15 minus 3 minus 18. Getting my point? Suhas. So these type of questions, if direct this type of question comes, that is going to be easy for us. Okay. Minus 18. Similarly for 5 also we can show the same. Limit at x tending to 5 for 5x minus 3. Right, what will this be? 5 multiplied with 5 minus 3, that means 15 minus 3. Oh sorry, 25 minus 3, so 23. Correct? 25 minus 3, 22. Sorry, what am I doing? 25 minus 3, 22 you will get. And similarly, this will be equal to f of 5. Function's value at 5. So this is also coming 5 multiplied with 5 minus 3 equal to 22. And you'll simply write this statement again and say, hence proved, this is continuous at 0, minus 3 and 5. Very simple thing. Alright, let's see some more questions, more types of questions which can be asked from this segment. Now, some difficult functions, suppose if they come. Examine the following function for continuity. X square minus 25 upon x plus 5, x not equal to minus 5. So here you have to do some manipulation. Now you can see that by x plus 5, if we'll put the limit over here, then we'll have a problem. Why? Because we have to check for 3 segments now. X is not equal to 5. x is not equal to 5, x is not equal to minus 5. So we have to check for 3 different areas. Then only we'll be able to say that whether it is continuous or not continuous. Which 3 areas can somebody tell me? Which 3 areas? So in these type of question, how will be the writing? I'll tell you. Okay, writing will be, let C be a number on real line. Let C be a number on real line. And C is not equal to 5. C is not equal to 5. Now you'll show, just a minute. Now you'll show the limit. But while solving the limits, can you simply see that if we'll put limit over this, limit x tending to 5, we'll check at 5. So x is not equal to 5 except that it is accepting all the values. Above 5, below 5, all the values it is checking, all the values it is going to take, right? All the values it is going to take. Can I say that? Right? C is not equal to 5 and we'll check the limit at C only now. Limit at this number C. Right, limit at this number C. Now how will we see? If we are putting limit, so x square minus 25 divided by x plus 5, right? Now this C we want to put over here, but C is not equal to 5. Directly don't put, solve this particular function. So we over here, if I solve, x square minus 25 is x square minus 5 square upon x plus 5, right? X square minus 5 square is x square minus a square form. Right, x square minus a square form. So it will be x plus 5 multiplied with x minus 5. Can I say that? And divided by x plus 5. So this x plus 5 and x plus 5 is getting cancelled. They'll just make your function look horrible, but you can change it and solve. So instead of this entire big thing, I'll say that okay, this is nothing but limit of x tending to C, x minus 5. So what will be the value? Value will come as C minus 5. Okay, now here after this, this is C minus 5 is coming at, right? So this is limit. Now check the function's value at C. That means f of C. What will be f of C? F of C again will solve with the same method. And at C also value will come as C minus 5 only. Correct? C minus 5 only, because they didn't ask us that check at this, check at that. So we'll arbitrarily take some number. We'll take that C exists on number line which is not equal to 5. C is not equal to 5, and limit at C is equal to function's value at C. That means this is continuous for every real number. For every real number, f is continuous at every point in the domain of f. That you can write directly, and it is a continuous function. Because C is not equal to 5, they have already given. X is not equal to 5, they have already given. Now, modulus function. Modulus function is what? Modulus function, that means if mod of x we have, if x is greater than 0, then this mod of x will be x only for x greater than 0. But if x is less than 0, this mod of x will become minus x. Because whatever comes out of it should be positive. So if anything is negative inside, we'll multiply with a negative. That's what we do, right? So now we have mod of x minus 5. Now we have mod of x minus 5. So we'll have to define it in 2 ways. When will this be negative? When x is less than 5, then it will be negative, right? When x is less than 5, then it will be negative. Right, this function will become minus of x minus 5, minus of x minus 5, minus of x minus 5. Solve it with this will become 5 minus x, right? Minus x plus 5, so 5 minus x. Okay, so this function's value will be 5 minus x for numbers less than 5. For any number greater than or equal to 5, this will be positive. If number is less than 5, let's say 4, 3, 2, 1, minus 1, anything, this will be negative, na? So value will open with negative sign, right? For x greater than 5, this will open with a positive sign. So we'll simply write x minus 5. Correct? We'll simply write x minus 5. Now, but here we have generated cases. Whenever your function is piecewise, we call this type of function as piecewise function. right? Piecewise means it is defined in pieces. So whenever function is defined in pieces, what you are supposed to do, you have to take the cases. You have to take the case when when c is less than 5. Now you'll take, let c be a arbitrary number, let c be a number on real line, let c be a number on real line. Write this line, okay, let c be a number on real line. Then c can be less than 5, c can be equal to 5, or c can be greater than 5. Three cases will become. Either this c can be less than 5, because c you are comparing with x only, so c either can be less than 5, greater than 5, or equal to 5. We'll take three cases, because now two different functions we are obtaining around 5. So we have only point where continuity can be affected is 5. So we'll check for less than 5, greater than 5, and equal to 5. That's it. Okay, now I'll write again. So our function mod of x minus 5 is equal to 5 minus x for x less than 5 and x minus 5 for x greater than or equal to 5. Correct? Now how to write? Now that line you have to write, that let c be a number on real line, right? Then your c is less than 5, c is equal to 5, three cases you will take, or c is greater than 5, three cases you will take. Now case number 1 solved in three cases. See, why am I saying all the chapters in calculus are important? Because from any of these chapters, a 5-mark question, a 3-mark question, an objective question, any type of question can be made. So it is never told that continuity differentiability is of less weightage, integrals are of high weightage. There is nothing like that. You know, big question have come from any part of this chapter. So we'll check for three cases. Case 1, which is c less than 5. Now when c is less than 5, limit x tending to c over function f of x should be equal to f of c. If these two come equal, then f of x is continuous at c. Or you can do with x also, x less than 5, x greater than 5, x equal to 5. Instead of c, if you're in your school or if you have learned like that, you can do with x also, not a problem, right? F is continuous at c, that means f is continuous at 5. Now c less than 5, f of c will become what? What will be f of c? F of c, that means f of c for when c is less than 5 will be equal to 5 minus x or 5 minus c, sorry. And what will this become? Limit when c is less than 5. The function itself will be 5 minus x. So limit will also become 5 minus c. Both are coming out to be equal. Limit of f of x at c is equal to value of function at c for c less than 5. Now we'll check at 5. Now we will check at 5. C equal to 5. Now over here also limit x tending to c for function equal to 5 is x minus 5. So we'll take the function as x minus 5. When x is equal to 5, the function is x minus 5, right? So here what will the value become? Value will become c minus 5, right? Value will become c minus 5. F of c. When c is equal to 5, what is the value of function? This is also c minus 5. Because this one we'll take, na? This one we will take. Good evening, Rashmika. How are you? This one we'll take. So it will also come c minus 5. That means at 5 also there is no problem. Oh, sorry. See, at c is equal to 5. So 5 minus 5. I am doing the mistake. 5 minus 5. This will come as 0. You are right. I'm sure that you have thought that, sir, how c is equal to 5, then 5 minus 5 will become 0, na? Yes, 0. And f of 5 or f of c when c is equal to 5 will also become 0. So we'll simply write limit at x tending limit for x minus 5 at x tending to c is equal to f of c when c is equal to 5 are equal. That means function is continuous at x equal to 5. I'm good, beta. Right? Third thing, at greater than 5. Now for greater than 5 also you'll have to check. Greater than 5 also you'll have to check. What is the case when greater than 5? Are they equal? So limit x tending to c. We'll take the case 3. Case 1, this is case 2. And we'll take case 3. This is our case 3. In case 3, now when c is greater than 5. When c is greater than 5, c is greater than 5. What will the function become? X minus 5. What will be the value of limit c minus 5? What will be the function's value at c when c is greater than 5? It will again come as c minus 5 because this function will take. So here also limit and function's value are coming equal. Here also limit and function's value are coming equal. Okay. So we'll say function is continuous for less than 5, greater than 5, at 5. Right? All the values. So this function is continuous at every real number and therefore this is a continuous function. Because only the ambiguity case was only 5. We have to check only at 5. So this function is completely continuous because in all the 3 cases limit and function's value are coming equal at c that we have chosen. Alright. Let's go ahead. Achha, anything else was there? Both we checked, no? Both we checked. Alright. Now, third type of question is points of discontinuity of f, where all the function can be discontinuous. Which points? Now, do with the same method here also, but this is a piecewise function. So, what all cases we'll have to take? Less than minus 3, equal to minus 3, between minus 3 and 3, and greater than 3. Also, we'll have greater than 3 and equal to 3. 5 cases we'll have to take. Take your time, take 1 minute and try to think. What would you do? How will you check? Come on. It's okay, Rashmika. Do like the session if you are here. That's my statement. Thank you for helping me out. We'll have to take 5 cases. Okay? We'll have to take 5 cases over here. Just remember that. Because there are 5, the question itself is forming 5 cases. Case 1, right? Case 1, where c is less than 3. Again, lines are same. Let's say that c is a number on real line. And case 1, when c is less than minus 3. Right? Case 2, where c is equal to minus 3. Case 3, where c is between minus 3 and 3, right? Case 3 is case 4. Case 4 becomes when c is equal to 3 and case 5 becomes when c is greater than 3. Right? These 5 cases will be formed simply. For these 5 cases, so this definitely can be a 5-mark question, yes or no? Right? When c is less than minus 3, what is the function's value? Mod of x plus 3. Right? When c is less than minus 3, the function's value is mod of x plus 3. But c means x. Right? When instead of c, x also you can write. When x is less than minus 3 means negative value. Right? Negative value. So this will open with a negative sign. Right? This will open with a negative sign. So what we'll do? Let limit of mod x plus 3 for c for x tending to c, and c is less than minus 3. If c is less than minus 3, this mod will open with a negative sign. So this value will come as minus c plus 3. Correct? What is the function's value when c is less than minus 3? What is the function's value when c is less than minus 3? When c is less than minus 3, mod x plus 3. Again, mod x, because c is less than minus 3, mod x will open with minus sign. So instead of x, we are placing c. That means minus c plus 3. This will also be minus c plus 3. Direct statements you can write. Not a problem. So that means f is continuous for all points such that x is less than minus 3. So we can write f of x is continuous for all x less than minus 3. Now we'll check over here at minus 3. So this is simple. At minus 3, limit at minus 3, what is the value? Less than equal to. Again, this is also same, right? Limit mod x plus 3. This will x tending to c, right? So this will come as minus c plus 3. Why? Because no, not minus c plus 3. Not minus. Yeah, minus. Here, so we know the value, right? C is equal to minus 3. C is equal to minus 3. So basically limit what we are checking is x tending to minus 3 only. Here what we are checking the limit for, x tending to minus 3 only, saying the same thing, right? Because C itself we have taken as minus 3. Now for minus 3, what will become the value? Minus 3, mod will open with a positive sign. Mod will open with a negative sign, minus of minus 3. That's why mod becomes positive. That means this will come as 3 plus 3. So equal to 6. What will be the function's value when C is equal to minus 3? So mod of, or you can write mod of C plus 3. That means mod of minus 3 plus 3. That means 3 plus 3, again 6. Correct. This is also coming equal to, both are equal. That means we can say that function is continuous at minus 3. F of x is continuous at minus 3. X equals minus 3. But actually there is one thing, right? This is wrong, right? I know that you would do this, but this is wrong. Why? Because whenever we are checking at a single point, whenever we are checking at C equal to minus 3, for example over here also, when we checked at C equal to 5, here we have to check with C plus and C minus. Here it was coming correct, but still sometimes it might come wrong. So whenever we are checking at a fixed value, right, whenever C is equal to 4, C equal to 5 we are taking, then we have to check left and right hand limit both. That means limit x tending to minus 3 plus limit x tending to minus 3 minus. What does this mean? For any number which is greater than minus 3, what will be the value? For any number which is less than minus 3, what will be the value? 3 plus and 3 minus just means that, right? And f of minus 3. This is okay. This is okay. Now pay attention carefully. Whenever x is slightly greater than minus 3, even if it is slightly greater than minus 3, then what will be the value? Minus 2x will be the value. So this will become the function now. So your function which you have to take will be 2x, oh sorry, minus 2x, right? This is the function you'll have to take. So be very careful when you're doing this. Here, when it is slightly less than minus 3, what will be the function's value? Slightly less than minus 3. Function's value will be mod x plus 3. Mod x plus 3. So these might come different. What is, for example, in this case only, minus 2x, minus 2 times 3, minus 2 times minus 3. Minus 2 times minus 3 will come out to be equal to, check how much? Minus 2 times minus 3. Yes, minus 2x, minus x. Mariam, right? This will come as 6 minus 2 times minus 3. So this will, I'll write minus 2 times minus 3. So this will come as 6. Now over here, x tending to minus 3. Minus 3 in mod will make it 3. 3 plus 3, this will come as 6. F of minus 3, this will also come as 6 only, no? F of minus 3, when it is equal, so same function we'll have to take, because less than equal to is there. So mod of minus 3 plus 3 equal to 6. It has come out to be equal, but in some case it might not. Remember that, because we'll see some questions ahead also where it might not come equal. So here we can say f is continuous maybe at 3. If you understand, maybe at 3 it can happen. Check at 3. Is this same thing? Do the same thing and check. Is this happening? Okay. Now over here, first let's check f of c. F of c will be what? When c is between minus 3 and 3, f of c will be minus 2 times c. Right? F of c will be minus 2 times c, because this function will be defined over there. Right? Now limit for x tending to c, and c is between minus 3 and 3, for minus 2 times x. What will this come as? This will also come as minus 2c only. So this was obvious that f is continuous for any value of x which is between minus 3 and 3. Now at 4, remember what we did in this case. Do that again, right? First let's check f of 3. F of 3. What will be f of 3? When x is equal to 3, greater than equal to, this is minus 3, this is 3. At 3, when it is equal to 3, function is 6x plus 2. So this will become 6 into 3 plus 3. 18 plus 3, that means 21. Now limit x tending to 3. What will be the function? 6x plus 2. But limit 3 minus and 3 plus both we'll check. Remember, limit 3 minus and 3 plus both we'll check. So if we are taking 3 minus means left hand limit. If we are taking 3 minus means slightly less than 3. Whenever the function is slightly less than 3, what will be the function? For less than 3, this will be the function. So we'll have to check it minus 2x. Right? When? So we'll have to check it minus 2x. Minus 2 times 3 will make it minus 2 times 3 will make it minus 6. Now let's check right hand limit. Limit x tending to 3 plus. Whenever function is slightly greater than 3, what will be the function? 6x plus 2. So what will this limit become? 6 into 3 plus 2. 6 into 3 plus 2. That means 20. Here there is a problem. Correct? Here there is a problem. It's coming 20 here, minus 6 here and 21 here. That means f of x is not continuous. I'm writing here, f of x is not continuous at x equal to 3. Because left hand limit, right hand limit and function's value all are coming different. Here I've taken 3, here it was 2. So this is also coming 20. But left hand and right hand limit are coming unequal. That still it remains discontinuous at x equal to 3. This is how you will show. For c greater than 3, simply for c greater than 3, limit x tending to c, function which one will you take? 6x plus 2. So this value will become 6c plus 2. And function's value at c, when c is greater than 3, again 6c plus 2. So it is continuous for all the values greater than 3. It is continuous for all the values which are between minus 3 and 3. It is continuous for all the values. It is continuous at minus 3 also. It is continuous for all the values smaller than minus 3. There is only one discontinuity point. There is only one point of discontinuity, which is x equal to 3. So you will write that function is continuous everywhere except x equal to 3. Or you can write that the only point of discontinuity of this function f is x equal 3. EM set exam. Yeah. Yes, Rashmika. How did that come right now? What do you want to know? Tell. It's a state exam. For which state are you asking? Telangana, right? EM set exam. It's a common exam for engineering. I think medical and one more field is there. I think agriculture is there, right? Common entrance exam for engineering, medical. C stands for EAM. Yeah, agriculture. A stands for agriculture. Yeah, right. You are appearing for that? Okay. Alright, shall we move ahead? Okay. So it is discontinuous at C. This is how you will find, and this again can be a big question of 5 marks, 3 marks also. Find the relationship between A and B so that the function, now this type of question, find the relationship, or they might ask you to find a value, right? So tell me, can you try this? Come on, give it a try. Tell me, Rashmika, anything you want to know about EM set? Yeah, much of the syllabus, sir, if I start with get 1000 below rank. Yeah, Rashmika, if you have prepared for your boards also, no, properly. For engineering you are appearing, right? For engineering you will be applying. Different sections are there. I think you can get, yeah. Everything is possible, Rashmika. The syllabus is, if you start preparing now, depends, bache. Depends that how well can you prepare. Like if you can give 14-16 hours a day, definitely yes, you can crack it. I'll tell you, I have stories of so many students who have cracked JEE mains in 2 months. So many I have seen. Vishwata is saying, sir, I'm very afraid, I'm very scared. Beta, why? What will that do? right? What will that do? So whenever I feel, I used to do the same. What happened with me in 12th, I got very sick and my entire 12th was just like till October or November, I was almost hospitalized for all that, like for almost all the time from March, oh sorry, not March, May to almost October. 3-4 times I was admitted and I was very critically bad in health. I recovered till January, and I'll tell you what, I told my dad that Papa, I'll give 12th next year. No, is there any way that I don't give 12th because I don't want to get bad marks? It'll look bad in my career. But then my sister told me that if you give up, no, this will, you again next year also it will be the same. You won't improve that much. She made me study for 2 months continuously and I got good marks in boards. Then I dropped and appeared for JEE. That also. But you can't do it. There is no point in getting afraid. You are afraid because you are less prepared. So prepare more. That fear will go. Don't worry about it. Okay. Find the relationship between A and B so that function. Come on. Did anyone try? Right, it is continuous at x equal to 3. But it is continuous at x equal to 3, which means what? Limit x tending to 3 minus will be equal to limit at x tending to 3 plus. That means right side limit will be equal to value of function at 3. Right, all these will be equal. That's it. This is what it means. So 3 minus, that means less than 3. What will be the value? Ax plus 1. Right, Ax plus 1 will be the function. When it is 3 plus greater than 3, what is the value? Bx plus 3. It is given that it is continuous, so we can take these equal. And f of 3 will be what? When it is equal to 3, less than equal to sign is there. Look, so it will be Ax plus 1 only again. Right, so here what will be the value that will come? Just put 3, so it will be 3a plus 1 equal to, here what will be the value? 3b plus 3 equal to a into 3, that means 3a plus 1. So these two are anyway coming equal. What we'll take? We'll take 3a plus 1 equal to 3b plus 3 and we'll get the relationship. So it will become 3a equal to 3b plus 2. That means a equal to 3b plus 2 divided by 3, or you can simply write this relation also, not a problem. Right, simply write this relation also, not a problem at all. For my JEE category is not supportive. For JEE, my category is not supported. Okay. Alright, no problem. If you have made that decision, great. EM set, state quota will be there, a lot of it, and you can get it. Can you give any tips for preparation? Preparation, beta, I'll have to check the syllabus. I've not been updated with the syllabus, but most of the syllabus is very much similar to your state board. That I remember. State board syllabus of all the subjects. If you're appearing for engineering, then PCM syllabus for state board will be there. I think that's how I remember. Okay. Is this question clear? Any problem over here? Come on. Okay, can we move ahead? Yes, sir. At state boards. Tips, bache, just study well, solve everything, read your state syllabus book. Okay, it's very less time. So be strategic, study according to syllabus. Try to solve more and more questions in chemistry. Read your book which is designated for your state board, and for physics again solve more and more. Right, and go through the syllabus. Study. That's the only tip right now I can give you. Come on. Now, for what value of lambda, try solving this question. Is the function defined, this is the function defined, is continuous at x equal to 0. What about continuity at x equal to 1? For what value of lambda is this function continuous at x equal to 0? We'll check. At x equal to 0, how will we check? X less than 0, limit 0 minus, limit 0 plus. One way only we know, right? Limit for x tending to 0 minus, what will this be? When x is less than 0, what will be the function? Function will be x square minus 2x. Okay, this will be the function. Now, so let's solve this first. So x equal to 0, that means 0 minus 2x, 0 minus 0, 0. That means this will come out to be equal to 0 only. Right? Now tell me right side, but more weightage in maths. More weightage in maths, so okay, this is 0. Now check right hand limit. Limit x tending to 0 plus, x tending to 0 plus when x is greater than 0. What will be the function? 4x plus 1 will be the function. What will be the value over here? 4 into 0 plus 1, that means 1. Correct? Now, bhai, but it is saying that function is continuous at x equal to 0. Right? So 0 is coming equal to 1. Already we should decide our answer. Now third thing which they are saying is x equal to, at x equal to 0, at x equal to 0, function's value at x equal to 0 will also be 0 because 0 minus 0 into lambda. Right? So 0 equal to 1 is not possible. We'll simply write 0 equal to 1 is not possible. Not possible. That means what? What do we mean by that? That means there is no value of lambda for which this function will be continuous at x equal to 0. Correct? Now we'll check at x equal to 1. By x equal to 1, how will we check at x equal to 1? X equal to 1, that means greater than 0. So limit for x tending to 1, simply greater than 0, no? So now we don't have two different points. Greater than 0, 1 will be greater than 0, and for any number which is greater than 1, smaller than 1, this will only be the, this only will come out to be as the case. So we only need to check at 1. Right? So what will be the function? Function will be 4x plus 1. At 1 we are checking. At 1 we are checking. Now left or right, whatever, even if it is less than 1, even if it is less than 1, it is still greater than 0. Right? 0 to 1 we'll have, that case we'll have. But at x equal to 1 if we are checking, so limit at x equal to 1, which will come out to be as 4 into 1 plus 1 equal to 5. Now we'll check function's value at 1, which will also come as 4 into 1 plus 1, which is equal to 5. So limit at x equal to 1 is equal to function's value at 1. That means this function is continuous at 1. That means this function is so don't worry that nobody. Yeah, Harshay, I know. I'm working for that only. No worries. Right? So this will come as 5. That means function is continuous at x equal to 1. Simply we can say, for the next part we can simply comment that function is continuous at x equal to 1. Now here, if you are thinking, sir, why are we not checking 1 minus and 1 plus? If you are thinking that, see, 1 minus, if you are taking 1 minus does not mean all the values which are less than 1. No. 1 minus means slightly less than 1. Slightly less than 1 also this value will be there. No. Same will come. Slightly greater than 1 also this value will come. Slightly. You know, if you have studied limits. Alright, now at 1. So this function is continuous at x equal to 1. This is how you can show. Very important question. This can come in your exams also. Now check whether this is a continuous function or not. Come on, try it. Check whether it is. I'll just move for a while. Check. Come on, I'll give you a minute. Try this. Check whether this function is continuous or not from whatever we have studied so far. Harsha is writing continuous. Very good. Okay, we'll check. So here we have to take only two cases, when c is not equal to 0 and c is equal to 0. By simply when x is equal to 0, so we'll check at limit x tending to 0. First case or second, the first case, second case that we'll take is when x is equal to 0 or when c is equal to 0. Generally we are learning from c. Let c be a point on real line and we'll say limit of x tending to c when c is, or we'll write over here when c is equal to 0. Limit will become 0 only. This will be equal to 0 only, and f of c when c is equal to 0 will also be 0. So 0 is not a problem. At 0 there is not a problem. Now any value which is greater than or equal to 0, sorry, greater than or smaller than 0, right? Another value than 0, for that only we need to check, correct? For that only we need to check. Now how will we check that? So we know that we'll simply write limit of x tending to c where c is not equal to 0. C is not equal to 0, function will become x square sine of 1 by x, right? This will come as c square sine of 1 by x, correct? And function's value over here also, function's value f of c also, f of c when c is not equal to 0 will also come as c square sine of 1 by x, correct? So f is continuous at all points such that x is not equal to 0. According to you, will the paper be difficult? This time chances are that paper can be a little bit difficult. I don't want to demotivate you, but okay, I don't want to demotivate you, but yeah, there are chances that paper is going to be difficult. But when we are checking at c equal to 0, we forgot to do one thing, not 1 by c. 1 by c, sorry, yeah, 1 by c. This is 1 by c. So for any value which is not equal to 0, this is okay. But at 0 when we are checking, didn't we forget one thing? We are checking at a critical value. This is also called as a critical value. At a single value we are checking. Will it be as hard as physics? Nahi, one paper there. I'll tell you why physics paper came hard. We had a discussion. If you allow me some time, we had a discussion why paper came hard. Because you know, before physics paper, just before physics paper, on many telegram channel, many social, I made a video also on this, right? Many channels, it was a rumor that physics paper is leaked, and CBSE also doubted. That is why CBSE gave an explanation on that. And whenever this happens, no, CBSE changes the set, and whenever set is changed, paper will always come difficult. Whenever they change the set, no, paper will always come difficult. But so far we are not seeing any rumors or any news like that. So they won't change the set. But yeah, we cannot compare it with physics paper. Not as hard as physics paper. It should not come. Physics paper was really boss. We are till now, sir. We are traumatized. Even teachers are traumatized, beta. Even teachers are traumatized. Teachers are also thinking that we said that these questions will come. These questions are expected, and nothing like that happened. Okay, so my discussion was at C. We didn't check left hand side and right hand side. Na? We know, okay, f of 0 will be equal to 0 because 0 into anything will be equal to 0. F of 0 will be equal to 0. F of 0 at 0, if you are checking, f of 0 will be equal to 0, but limit x tending to 0 minus and limit of function for x tending to 0 plus. What will happen to that? What will happen to that, right? So how will we solve that over here? Because 1 by x is there, 1 by 0, we don't want to solve limits that hard also. So what we'll do, we'll simply do one thing. We'll say, yeah, we know that sine theta always lies between 1 and minus 1. Correct? Sine theta always lies between 1 and minus 1. Okay, so sine 1 by x. So that means my x square sine 1 by x will lie between x square and minus x square, right? All sides will multiply. All the sides will multiply, right? And limit also will apply over here. So limit over x square will apply, will be between limit over this thing x square sine 1 by x, and here also limit x square. 0 minus, right? 0 minus only will be doing over here. And if you are able to do for 0 minus, you will be able to do for 0 plus also. Don't worry about it. This we are doing for 0 minus. Correct? This we are doing for 0 minus. Or you can take at 0 also. You can check at 0 also, because at 0, how will you check? Suppose take x tending to 0, here also x tending to 0, here also x tending to 0. Now you see, this is 0, this is 0, this is 0. All three are coming equal. That means your limit, this is how you will have to check the limit. This is how you are going to check the limit. Sir, PET exam is there, so math, PET exam. No, I don't think they have that much of enough of the space. Now can say our generation is greatest of the greatest. Yeah, now you can say that you have faced the worst case scenarios. But this has happened earlier also, beta. Once, I think 22 it happened, or 21. But that time pattern was also different, different case. But yeah, whenever you know this leakage or cheating, paper leak and all is too hyped, that time CBSE will not take any chances and they'll change the set of paper. This is how you are supposed to do if for these kind of functions, because how will you check? 1 by 0 is not defined. How will you put over there? How will you put over there? So you'll use the sign scenario of sign in this case. F of x is 0, limit is 0, right? Similarly for 0 plus also. So here if you have taken 0 minus, or you can write in the exam similarly for x tending to 0 plus, same case will appear. That means this function is always continuous. That means f is a continuous function, because for not equal to 0 it is coming continuous. For c not equal to 0, hey, we did something here, it was c equal to 0, here it is c equal to 0. Oh sorry, c not equal to 0, and here we are taking c equal to 0, correct only. Yeah, at c equal to 0, at 0 also it is continuous. For any value which is not equal to 0 it is continuous. That means f is a continuous function. You can say f is a continuous function. And it's okay, some students wrote in the starting only, sir, we can simply see, why to write that much? But this is boards, you'll have to write this much, you'll have to show like this, solve like this. If it comes in 3 marks also, you'll have to show like this, otherwise they'll deduct marks. Don't directly write that that at c is equal to 0, left hand limit, right hand limit is coming equal, and at c not equal to 0 also it is coming equal. That's why f is a continuous function. 2 lines, question over, marks deducted. Remember that, marks will be deducted. This type of question we have done already. Although find the values of k so that f is a continuous function at the indicated point. At the indicated point, that means at x equal to 2. So you know how to do it. Come on, give me the answer. Let's see. Sir, you told PYQ doesn't help in a... No, PYQs for, 2 years PYQ only, beta. I think only solve 2024, all the sets, solve all the sets of 2024. Because there is a lot of disparity in the syllabus before 23. I know the 23, 24 you should solve, but because of those not YouTube channels, it was there in many social media platforms that paper is leaking, physics paper. People were selling physics paper one night before for thousands of rupees, and so much drama. And whenever this happens, no, paper comes difficult. Come on, give me the answer for this. Come on. Three by 4. Yes, I think. So left hand limit at 2 will check. Left hand limit will come how much? K into x square. That means k into 2 square. Left hand limit will be k into x square, right? Right hand limit will come equal to 3. It is given only. It is given only equal to 3. And this will be equal to function's value. That means k into 2 square. So basically we have to just equate 4k equal to 3, and I think one of the, yes, 3 by 4 is a correct answer. K will be equal to 3 over 4. Very good. These type of questions can come for MCQ definitely, or in 2 marks. But in 2 marks, if it comes, then write the complete thing. Right? Write the complete thing. Find the values of A and B such that function defined by is a continuous function. This function is a continuous function. Critical points, whenever the function is piecewise, critical points are already given to you. 2 and 10. Okay, 2 and 10. Come on, tell me. Try this. I'll give you a minute, then I'll start solving. So how to approach the word problems and applications of derivatives. Beta, in word problems, no, only 2 types are there. Applications of derivatives. In applications of derivatives, rate measure is there. We'll come to that. I'll come to that today's session. After a while, I'll come to that. That rate measure. Okay, so simple derivation is there, and second is maximizing or minimizing a function. 2 types of problems are there. Very simply you can approach. They'll be easy only. Okay, solve the NCERT problems. That much will be enough. That much will be enough. It is a continuous function. So basically only at 2 points you have to check, at 2 and at 10. Right? At 2 and at 10. If f is continuous, then it is continuous for all real numbers. Check at 2, you will find one value. Check at 10, you will find another value. Only 2 things. Check at, since, and if you are talking about writing, how to write, you will simply write, since f is a continuous function. Very good. Very good, brawl for fun. If f is a continuous function, it is continuous at all real numbers. So f is continuous at 2. Given that f is continuous at 2, given that f is continuous at 2, what I'll do, limit x tending to 2 minus, limit x tending to 2 plus, and f of 2. So limit x tending to 2 minus will become limit x tending to 2 minus, what will be the function when x is less than 2, slightly less than 2, it is equal to 5, simply equal to 5. It is equal to 5. 2 plus, when function is slightly greater than 2, function will be ax plus b. So we'll have to check the limit x tending to 2 plus over ax plus b. That means just put instead of x, so this will come 2a plus b. And f of 2, at 2 also it is 5. So from here what do we get? We get 2b plus 5. Oh sorry, 2a plus 5, na? 2a plus b. What am I writing? 2a plus b. Sorry, 2a plus b. X instead of x we are putting 2. So 2a plus b, one equation which we are getting is 2a plus b should be equal to 5. One equation formed. Now we'll check at 2. Given that f is continuous at, at 10. Given that x is continuous at 10. That means limit x tending to 10 minus and limit x tending to 10 plus and function's value at 10. These 3 things we'll have to check. When x 10 minus, when x is less than 10, slightly less than 10, what will be the function? Ax plus b. When function is slightly greater than 10, this is equal to, this is directly given equal to 21, and function's value at 10 is also equal to 21. So 10, from here we are getting, this will become what? This will become what? 10a plus b. 10a plus b equal to 21. So 2 equations, 2 variables, right? 2a plus b equal to 5 and 10a plus b is equal to 21. 21 only, na? 21, 21. These 2 equations we need to solve. 10a plus b. 10a plus b. So this we can multiply with 5, the upper one, right? So the upper one, if we multiply with 5, this will become 10a plus 5b is equal to 25. This gives us minus 4b. Subtracting both of them, right? Subtracting both of them, minus 4b will be equal to 21 minus 25. That means minus 4. So b is equal to 1. If b is equal to 1, then a is equal to 2. A will come out to be equal to 2. A equal to 2 and B equal to 1. Simply, this is how you are supposed to solve if this type of question comes. Right? You'll get equations. Okay, so this was about continuity. These type of questions you can face in continuity. Now let's come to differentiability, and for differentiability, derivatives are very important. It's important to remember the formulas. Dekho, in NCERT, look, in NCERT, you'll see a lot of things. They'll tell you that right hand, how to solve differentiability questions, that also I'll tell you. Right? If you're talking about f of x plus h minus f of x divided by h, right? If that you're talking about, that also I'll tell. But before that, majorly the questions will be of differentiation, how to differentiate. For that, it's better that you remember the formulas. For example, differentiation of x to the power n. Differentiation simply means d of a function by x. dfx by x. Now, if f of x is x to the power n, suppose x square, x cube, x to the power 4, x to the power 5, anything like that, then simply suppose x to the power 5, then 5 will be multiplied with x and this power will be decreased by 1. So, it will become 5x to the power 4. Okay. Suppose it is x square, so it will become 2 will be multiplied with x and power will be decreased by 1. 2 minus 1, 1. Suppose it is x to the power 10, then 10 will be multiplied with x and power will be decreased by 1. So, 9. Right? This is what's written. Rest, e to the power x differentiation will remain same. When you differentiate e to the power x, it will remain same. These are important to remember, guys. Right? If you don't remember, then differentiation questions you cannot do. Differentiation of a to the power x is a to the power x multiplied with ln of a. Ln of a means log of a base e. Right? This is the meaning of ln of a, natural log of a. Okay. Differentiation of natural log of mod x is 1 by x. Log x differentiation is 1 by x. Simply remember log x, and you won't have any other log. You will have natural log only. You will have natural log. Natural log is with base e. Right? In that case, you will have 1 by x. The differentiation will become 1 by x. Differentiation of mod x base a. Suppose if base is different. Suppose if base is different, differentiation of log of mod x base a is 1 by x log of e base a. Right? This is rarely used, but remember all of these. Okay. So, one by one, make a note if you want to make a note, so that in exam, if you can remember this, you will be able to solve very easily. Differentiation of sin x is cos x and differentiation of cos x is minus sin x. Differentiation of tan x is sec square x. Cot x is minus cosec square x. Okay. Differentiation of sec x is sec x tan x and differentiation of cosec x is cosec x cot x. Okay. Come on. Repeat after me. Differentiation of x to the power n is n multiplied with x to the power n minus 1. Differentiation of e to the power x. Sir, next is bet for JEE plus 2 class is in what language? English. Oh, sorry. No, Hindi. They call it English, but most is Hindi. Mostly it is Hindi. But yeah, in Nexus also, there are chances that English batches will come. Okay. Repeat after me. A to the power x will be a to the power x ln of a. Differentiation of ln of x will be 1 by x. Differentiation of log of mod x base a will be 1 by x log of e base a. Differentiation of sin x is cos x. Cos x is minus sin x. Okay. Cos x is minus sin x. Tan x, if you remember and write them down once also, no, for 15-20 minutes, you can remember them till the exam. Don't worry about it. Differentiation of tan x is sec square x and differentiation of cot x is minus cosec square x. Differentiation of sec x is sec x tan x and differentiation of cosec x is minus cosec x cot x. So, sec starts with sec and tan. 1 plus sec square, 1 plus tan square is sec square. Those formulas, if you remember, this will be easy for you. Okay, these differentiations you'll have to remember. Differentiation can be opened. Suppose plus and minus, no worries. Suppose if we are differentiating x square, x cube plus x square, right, over dx, then you can write it as differentiation of x cube over dx plus differentiation of x square over dx. So this will become 3x square, right? 3 multiplied x power decreased by 1 plus this will become 2x. That's it. Plus and minus, you can break if your function has the operators plus and minus, you can break. Multiplication, there is a rule. For multiplication, there is a rule which is called product rule. Suppose if we are differentiating two functions, let's say sin x multiplied with cos x. Now, addition is not there, okay, with respect to dx, differentiating with respect to dx. Now, what does the product rule says? Product rule says if two functions are there, u dot v, u multiplied with v, then first take first function and multiply it with the derivative of second function, plus take the second function and multiply it with derivative of the first function. Here order won't matter because it's a plus. So first function as it is, that means let's say sin x as it is, cos x differentiation is minus sin x, so multiplied with minus sin x, plus second function as it is, that means cos x as it is, and differentiation of first function, that is sin x differentiation is cos x. So this will become cos square x minus sin square x. Okay, suppose if you are differentiating x cube here we cannot do that. Here we won't be able to do that. In mostly this will be used in trigonometric type of function, because x cube into x square you will make it x to the power 5. Okay, then come quotient rules. Then comes quotient rules. Suppose if we are differentiating same thing, let's say sin x divided by cos x with respect to dx. What does the quotient rule or division rule says? That if your function as u by v, two functions u and v, and they are in division, so what will be their differentiation? In denominator, the square of v will come, square of denominator function will come. In numerator, first take v, here order will matter because this is negative sign, there is negative sign. So take v as it is, take the denominator function as it is, multiply it with derivation of the numerator function, minus numerator function as it is, multiply it with derivative of the denominator function. Here if this is squared, then here this will be taken as it is, multiplied with derivative of this, minus this as it is, multiplied with derivative of this. For example, over here u by v, two functions are there, sin x and cos x. So denominator will be cos square x. Then this function as it is, cos x, multiplied with differentiation of sin x. Sin x differentiation is cos x, minus numerator function as it is, that means sin x as it is, and differentiation of denominator function. Differentiation of cos x, cos x is minus sin x, so minus sin x. So this will become cos square x plus sin x, sin square x divided by cos square x, right? So it will be what? Sec square x. And you just now saw differentiation of tan x. Differentiation of tan x in the formulas we saw, right? Differentiation of tan x is sec square x. This is how it comes. Okay, this is how it comes. Differentiation of tan x. This is tan x only, no, sin x by cos x. Okay, so differentiation will be sec square x, and you can see this will become cos square x plus sin square x, which is 1. Cos square x plus sin square will become 1. 1 upon cos square x, that will become sec square x. Chaliye, let's go ahead. Chain rule. This is very important. Suppose you have one function inside the other. Suppose f of g or g of f, that kind of thing. One function inside the other. G of x is a function which is inside f. G is a function which is inside f. So what will you do? First you will differentiate the outer function, treating the inner thing as a variable only. Right? Treating the inner thing as a variable only. So differentiate f. Outer function first you will write its differentiation, treating this as some t only, some x only. So f dash this dot, then you'll multiply it with the differentiation of inner function. For example, we are differentiating sine of cos x. Sine is a function, inside that cos x is a function, over dx, let's say. Okay, so first we'll differentiate the outer function. Sine, differentiation of sine x is cos x. So cos of cos x will write, cos of cos x will write this function as it is inside it. Then we'll multiply it with differentiation of cos x, which is minus sin x. Multiply it with minus sin x. So it will become minus sin x cos of cos x. This will be the differentiation. Okay. Here, I'll also show you with questions. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Suppose the function is of y and you are differentiating with respect to x. Right? Function is of y and you are differentiating with respect to x. Suppose you want to differentiate, suppose you are differentiating sin y with respect to x. So simply sine differentiation, y is a different function, but sine differentiation we know, cos. So cos y will be the differentiation of sine y, and differentiation of will multiply it with differentiation of y. What is the differentiation of y? Dy by dx. Dy by dx. That is the differentiation of y. So we'll multiply with dy by dx. Okay. All right. For example, over here, sine y will be cos y. Differentiation of sine is cos. So cos y and then inner function which is y multiplied with differentiation of that. Cos of y square, suppose. So differentiation of cos is minus sine, right? Differentiation of cos is minus sine of y square. We'll write inner function as it is, right? Outer function's differentiation and inner function as it is, then multiplied with differentiation of inner function. Y square differentiation will be 2y, correct? 2y, but this is y. Inner functions 2y, y is still a function which we are differentiating with respect to x. Y is still a function, we still have to multiply with differentiation of y, that is dy by dx. Similarly for y cube, it will become 3y square, differentiation of y cube will be 3y square, with without any regards of what we are differentiating with. 3y square it will be. Now 3y square, now differentiation, this is the differentiation of outer function. What is the outer function? Cube is the outer function. Cube is the outer function. Differentiated, then multiplied with the derivative of y, that is dy by dx. This will be used a lot in applications of derivatives. Okay, for example, differentiate the function with respect to x. So out d of sine x square plus 5 with respect to d of x. So first outer function is sine, so its differentiation is cos. Cos of x square plus 5, inner function as it is. Now multiplied with differentiation of inner function. That means differentiation of x square plus 5, if you want to show more steps. So this will become what? Cos of x square plus 5 multiplied with, what will be the differentiation over here? Differentiation of 1. Differentiation of 1 or 5 or any constant where c is constant. This c is constant, right? Differentiation of any constant will become 0. Why? Because this is multiplied with x to the power of 0, right? This is multiplied with x to the power of 0. So differentiation of any constant is always 0. Remember that differentiation of any constant is always 0. So this will become what? X square differentiation will become 2x plus 5 differentiation will become 0. So there is no problem in that. So entire thing will become 2x cos of x square plus 5. This will be the differentiation. Okay, ji. Right? Any problem? So differentiation of 5, differentiation of any constant, differentiation of 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8 is always equal to 0. Right? Okay. Let's come to next. What about this? What about this? Product rule. This is NCERT only. Product rule, chain rule you will have to apply. This is called chain rule. Right? First one is product rule, then quotient rule, and now this is chain rule. So outermost function which is sec. What is the differentiation of sec x? Sec x is sec x tan x. So it will be sec of tan root x tan of tan root x. First differentiation of this itself, correct? Now inner function which is tan of root x will multiply it with tan root x differentiation. Tan of x differentiation is sec square x. So sec square root x, which is differentiation of inner function. One more function is there which is undifferentiated, which is root x. X to the power 1 by 2. Just think, x to the power 1 by 2. Differentiation will be 1 by 2 will be multiplied x to the power 1 by 2 minus 1. That means x to the power minus 1 by 2. That means 1 by 2 root of x. So this will also be multiplied with 1 by 2 root x. show this step by step. Okay, if it is a 3-mark question, then show this step by step. First write this, then d by dx of tan root x, then d by dx of tan root x, then d by dx of root x. Correct? This is how. But this will be the answer. You can directly get it. Okay, you can directly also get this. 1 by 2 root x will be the differentiation of 1 by root x. This was not told because, okay, you can understand. Root x is x to the power 1 by 2, right? X to the power 1 by 2, so power will be multiplied 1 by 2, x to the power 1 by 2 minus 1. So this will become 1 by 2 x to the power minus 1 by 2. That means 1 by x to the power 1 by 2. That means 1 by root x. So 1 by 2 root x. Remember this or solve it right now once so that you don't forget it in exams. This will be the answer. Okay, try one more. Come on, tell me the answer for this. Write however you want to type, no problem. But try. Give me a minute. Oh, sorry. No answers? Minus cosec x root x. Yes, yes, yes. Good, good. I think it's correct. outer 2 can be taken out common, right? 2 you can take out common, 1 by cosec x square, kind of, right? 2 can be taken out common, so basically we have to differentiate this root of cot x square, this thing, over with respect to dx. So outermost function is root, right? Outermost function is your root, correct? Outermost function is root only, no? Yes or no? So 1 by root x, just now we saw root x, root is outer function, root inside anything inside root will be differentiated as 1 by 2 root same thing, that means cot square, cot of x square, right? This will be multiplied with now inner function cot. Cot differentiation is minus cosec square x, so minus multiplied over here, okay? And one more thing, this 2 is still multiplied, right? This 2 is still multiplied, so this and this we can cancel, correct? This and this we can cancel. And now differentiation of cot of anything, that means minus cosec square x, so minus will multiply, so minus will multiply cosec square of x square, and then we'll differentiate innermost, which is x square, that means 2x. So what do we get? 2x, this got cancelled, 2x cosec square of x square over cot of x square. Or if you want to break, yeah, you can solve it more also, you can still solve it. Cot of x square, cosec x square is there, no? Same thing is there inside the cosec and cot. So you can simplify this. This will become 1 by sine and this will become cos by sine, right? So finally you are going to get minus 2 and this will become root 2. So root 2 is already so 2 root 2 and x will come over here and you will define, and here it should come as cosec square 2x, why Rakshana? So here when you open a 1 by root x, or sorry x by root x, that will apply, right? 1 by sine and here cos by root sine. So sine by root sine will give us sine of x square in the denominator and root of sine 2x square. This should be your answer. Check once again. This should be the final answer. Break cot and cosec in sine and cos, and this will be your final answer. It can also be given in the option, or this can be given in the options. Alright. Now, so this was differentiation. Practice more questions of differentiation. Practice some more questions of differentiation. Please do that. Right, from NCERT only. Product rule, chain rule and quotient rule. This is applied a lot of times. And there are so many questions in your NCERT itself. That much also if you can practice, no, that is enough. Now, how to check whether the function is, prove that the function given by this is not differentiable at x equal to 1, or to prove that it is differential at x equal to 1. This proving type of questions also can come for you. So now simply we know that what do we mean by differentiation, right? If from the first page itself, if you study, differentiation means limit of x tending to h, right, over f of x plus h minus f of x divided by h. This is the main definition of differentiation. Or now left hand derivative and right hand derivative. This is it. Now if you are doing h minus, here also left hand derivative and right hand derivative will be there. If you are doing h minus, x tending to h minus, suppose we are doing, then it will become f of x, because h is smaller. So this will be, h minus means slightly smaller than this. So f of x minus f of x plus h will come. and in denominator h will come. This will be h minus, and similarly h plus, if you want to, this will be h plus. That's it. This will be h plus and this will be h minus. And differentiate a value at x equal to 1, you just differentiate it and you'll get the value. So if your left hand derivative and right hand derivative both are equal, then the function is differentiable. Simply, you have to check these. If left hand derivative and right hand derivative both are equal, then your function is differentiable. Right? Limit is now if you are checking at x equal to 1, for example, let's say for this question we are checking at x equal to 1. Right? So what will our left hand derivative, x equal to 1 only we are checking, no? Right? So instead of x we'll put h, but limit will check at x tending to, because h over here, x tending to h we are checking, x tending to h we are checking. So here what we'll take x tending to h and limit so x tending to h minus and limit of x tending to h plus you will be taking. Sorry, here we are checking at 1, so 1 minus and 1 plus. Sorry, 1 minus and 1 plus. Left hand derivative, this will become left hand derivative, this will become right hand derivative. In left hand derivative, what we'll get? F of x will come first. So f of 1 will come first. Minus f of x minus h, that means 1 minus h, divided by h. Correct? This. What will this become? First f of x plus h will come. So f of 1 plus h will come over here. Minus f of 1 will come and divided by h. Both of these you'll have to calculate. Right? So how much will this come? F, what is the function? X minus 1. 1 minus, we are checking. Right? Mod of x minus 1. Sorry. Mod of 1 minus 1 will become 0. Right? Function f of 1 we are doing. So f of 1 will be mod of 1 minus 1. Mod of 1 minus 1 minus f of 1 minus h. So instead of x you have to put 1 minus h. So 1 minus h minus 1. So it will become 1 minus h minus 1 divided by h. What will this become? 1 plus h. F of 1 plus h will become 1 plus h minus 1. Mod of 1 plus h minus 1 minus f of 1. That means 1 minus 1 divided by h. What is this coming? Now calculate. 0 minus 0 minus h, because inside mod there is minus h. So you'll get minus h. This will become minus h divided by h. And what is this becoming? H. This will be 1 minus 1 0. So h minus 0, h by h. This will become h by h. This is equal to minus 1, this is equal to 1. That means it is not differentiable at x equal to 1. This is not differentiable. Just remember, in left hand limit, you have to do fx minus f of x minus f of x minus h divided by h. And in right hand limit, in right hand derivative, you have to do f of x plus h minus f of x divided by h. Right? I'll write also somewhere. Left hand derivative will be limit of h tending to 0, f of x minus h, sorry, f of x minus f of x minus h divided by h. And in right hand derivative, it will be, you can note this down, limit of h tending to 0 minus this is 0 plus f of x plus h minus f of x divided by h. Only this much you have to do, and this is how you can check and show. But in NCERT, both LHD and RHD formulas are same. But look here, minus and plus will be there. But when you will apply, no, it will be applied like this. 0 minus, if you are doing 0 minus, that means slightly less than 0. Slightly less than 0 if you are doing, right? 0 minus and 0 plus, it will be written as 0 minus and 0 plus. Then only. Yes, Shiv, tell me. In NCERT, both LHD and RHD formulas are same. It must be written 0 minus and 0 plus, beta. So it will be defined as 0 minus and 0 plus. It will be h tending to, or so if here if you write like this, You can write like this also, h tending to 0 minus, and here you can write h tending to 0 plus, if according to NCERT you want to work, h tending to 0 minus and h tending to 0 plus, like this, at x equal to 1 both. So when h is tending to 0 minus, formula becomes f of x minus f of x minus h upon h. When h is tending to 0 plus, formula will become f of x plus h minus f of 1 upon h. In terms of C, beta, that is different left hand limit. LHD and RHD, where it is same? Let me see. I don't have. I have the book. Wait, which formula are you talking about? Let me see. Can you tell the page number, Rakshna? No. So they are taking x as C. They are taking x as C. If these both are finite and equal, in the other words, we say that function is differentiable at point C. So because it is saying that it is differentiable, that is why it is taking both of them as equal. It is saying, read, it is saying that function f is differentiable at point C. It is talking about that point C, and if it is differentiable, then both will be equal, then you can take same. By main thing what they are saying is, see, it's written f dash of x, what they have written as f dash of x. F dash of x means f of x plus h minus f of x over h, and on this limit on this thing is there, limit of h tending to 0. This is your dy by dx, or you can say f dash, derivative. This is how derivative they will define. Now 0 minus and 0 plus, if you are checking, then they both will be different, because 0 minus h is less than 0, then this will become greater, this function will become greater. So f of x minus x plus h will come, and divided by x of h, f of h will come. Arbitrary constant, yes. Shiv, your doubt, tell me. Okay, prove that the greatest integer function defined by this is not differentiable at x equal to 1 and x equal to 2. Come on, try this on your own once. So let's say we are doing with C now. Let's do with C, so that we'll take h tending to 0 minus and 0 plus. We'll do with C. And we'll take C equal to 1. If you want to do with C, I'll write those formulas also as per NCERT. So limit h tending to 0 minus, when h is tending to 0 minus, function will become greater, right? Because h is slightly less than 0. So C plus h will be, C plus h will be less from the function. So f of C minus f of C minus h will come, divided by h, where C is equal to 1. We are taking C equal to 1. Okay, this will be h of 0 minus, and limit h tending to 0 plus will become f of C plus h minus f of C over h. Now correct? Okay. Okay, check now. LHD and RHD, are they coming equal? At x equal to 1. Check. At c equal to 1 now. So this will become your f of 1. F of 1, greatest integer function. 1 point something greatest integer function will be 1. 2 point something greatest integer function will be 2. Correct? Greatest integer function. So when f is slightly less than 0, so h is slightly, here h, there is no point on, there is no role of h actually, it's about c only. So f of 1, c is equal to 1, right? C is equal to 1. So this will be the function. So you will have f of 1 minus f of 1 minus h. Now you see, divided by h, correct? Now h is slightly less than 0, correct? slightly less than 0, 1 minus something slightly less than 0, so function will go beyond 0, below 0, 0 point something it will become. So greatest integer function of 0 point something is 0 only. Correct? Greatest integer function of 0 point something will be 0 only. Greatest integer function of 1 will be 1 minus 1 minus h, because h is slightly less than 0. Correct? So this will become 0 point something. 0 point something greatest integer function is 0 divided by h. So this comes as 1 by h. Okay. Now let's look over here. See, so this will become f of 1 plus h minus f of 1 divided by h. Correct? Now h is slightly greater than 0. 1 plus something slightly greater than 0. Greatest integer function will become 1 only. Correct? So 1 minus f of 1 will be 1 only divided by h. So this will come out to be 0. That means it is not differentiable at x equal to 1. And similarly, same thing will happen at x equal to 2 also. Same thing will happen. Greatest integer function this is. Right? When h is slightly less than 0. Slightly less than 0, that means negative. Correct? Got my point? Okay. Moving ahead. So at 2 also, same thing you have to do. Same formulas. What happened here? Why is there no slide? So differentiability, this is how you have to check. Remember that. Now, differentiation problems. If root x plus root y is equal to 4, then find dy by dx at dx by dy at y equal to 1. See, tangents and normals are not there in your syllabus. So 6.3 and 6. Tangents, normals and approximation is not there in your syllabus. Approximation problems are not there in your syllabus. Tangents and normals are not there in your syllabus. So no need to do 6.3 and 6.4 according to the new book. Okay, tangent, normal, don't waste your time. It's out of syllabus, so question won't come from that. Otherwise, also just simply remember that dy by dx for any function y is equal to f of x, dy by dx is slope of tangent. Just remember this much, right? And dx by dy, minus of dx by dy is slope of normal. Just this much you can remember, and that's it. No need to do 6.3 and 6.4 completely. Okay. Now, if root of x plus root of y is equal to 4, then find dx by dy at y equal to 1. So, root of x plus root of y is equal to 4. What you do, how to do these type of problems? When an equation is given and you have to find derivative, just differentiate both sides. Differentiating both sides. Just differentiate both the sides. So, if we differentiate both the sides, root x derivative will be 1 by 2 root x. Correct? 1 by 2 root x plus root y derivative will be 1 by 2 root y dy by dx. Remember, because we are differentiating with respect to x. So, this is outer function will be differentiated, but inner function will be, derivative of inner function will be multiplied. That means dy by dx will be multiplied over here, equal to 0, because differentiation of 4 will be equal to 0. From here, can't we find dy by dx? We can find dy by dx. It will become minus of 1 by 2 root x. Right, minus of 1 by 2 root x multiplied with this 2 root y. So 2 will get cancelled and it will be root of y by x. This is dy by dx. We were supposed to find dx by dy, which will be root of x by y. Okay, root of x by y. Correct? This will come root of x by y, and they are asking you to find derivative at y equal to 1. So here just put y equal to 1. Just put y equal to 1. Right? In root of x by, one step, okay. In root of x by y. So wait, your dx by dy at x, y equal to 1 they are saying. Y equal to 1 they want you to find. So dx by dy is coming out to be root of x divided by root of y. Now in the equation it was given that root of x plus root of y equal to 4. So root of x will be 4 minus root of y. 4 minus root of y divided by root y. At 1 if we find 4 minus 1 by 1, that is 3. This is how 3 will be the answer. Can I get any English part with 4k or 5k? With 4k or 5k for JEE 2026 from Arambh. 4k or 5k means price, you are saying. Are you talking about price, beta? Or 4k, 5k watching? Price. Yeah, soon it will come. It has not launched yet, but we are planning to do that very soon. Okay, don't worry. For 2026 only. Till then, stay tuned. After the boards, we'll again start 2026 series where we'll be doing PYQ questions and all the revision of the 11th class chapters. Don't worry about it. Right? Next. dy by dx if 2x plus 3y equal to sin y. Come on, tell me. 2x plus 3y equal to sin y. These type of questions can be asked, right? For 3 marks, definitely these can be asked. And even in your this thing, MCQs, right? Differentiate both the sides. Same method, when equation is given, dy by dx is asked, differentiate both sides, right? 2x differentiation will become 2 only, correct? 2x differentiation, x to the power 1. What will be differentiation of x to the power 1? It will be 1 into x to the power 1 minus 1. That's it. So x to the power 1 minus 1 means x to the power 0, that means 1. Right? So 1 multiplied with 2 will be 2 only. Plus 3, differentiation of y will be differentiation of y. Right? Remember these formulas I taught you, no, just now. Differentiation of y. If you are facing difficulty in that, just revise this particular part. Differentiation of sin y, how we did? Cos y dy by dx. This is how. Where did you go, man? I came too far, kya? Over here. So differentiation of 3y will be 3y dy by dx. 3 into dy by dx. Correct? And this one sin y, just now I showed you, cos y dy by dx. Inform us for sure. Thank you, sir. All right, beta. All right, don't worry. Now what will be the value of dy by dx? You can find from here. Right, simply dy by dx 2 upon cos of y minus 3. Take common, dy by dx you can take common, and this will be the value that you will receive. Okay. Equation, so just again I've bought some multiple examples so that this part is actually important. They can ask you definitely in 3 marks. I'm sure they can ask you in 3 marks for sure. Right, let's do one more. Here product rule will also be used. Xy plus y square equal to tan x plus y. Differentiating both sides again, differentiating both sides. If we differentiate both the sides, what will happen? X multiplied with y, product rule. Differentiation x as it is, differentiation of y, plus y as it is, differentiation of x, which will be 1, right? Plus differentiation of y square, outer function square, so 2y first, then differentiation of y, that is dy by dx. Okay, here differentiation of tan x with respect to x will be sec square x. Okay, and differentiation of y will be again dy by dx. Okay, now take dy by dx common from everywhere. Dy by dx, if you take common from everywhere, your answer should come out to be y as it is, so sec square x minus y, right, divided by, from here, from dy by dx, what are we getting? X from here, 2x plus 2y minus 1, x plus 2y minus 1, chapter 5 to 9, x plus 2y minus 1. आर्य सिंह सर आप पूरा करवाओगे क्या जीरो से? बेटा जीरो से ओनली वी आर in what? This one? This one are you talking about? Zero se. We are doing from, as far as, you know, I am doing question wise, as far as I can explain, as low I can go on the basics. I am telling direct formulas, direct methods. What else do you expect, beta? For boards, we are actually doing from zero. Right, everything, matrices and determinants also. If you have seen yesterday's lecture, I tried to do everything from basics. Come on, find dy. This is equal to 1, so directly I am doing 2 sine x, then differentiation of sine x, which is cos x. Two functions are there, square function then sine. So square function 2 sine x, then multiplied with cos x. X square differentiation is 2x, so 2 sine x. We'll treat sine x as x only. After that, differentiation of sine x, which is cos x, plus similarly 2 cos y, right? 2 cos y, then differentiation of cos y first. Three functions are there. Square is there, cos is there, and y is also a difference function. We are not differentiating with respect to x, right? Cos is there, no? 2 cos y multiplied with minus sine y, then we'll do dy by dx. Yes or no? Is this correct or not? Tell me quickly. Have I written correct? Sir, is there any lecture for rest like problem? There are lectures on the same channel, beta. Coordinate geometry PYQ lectures are there recently. PYQ lectures, a lot of PYQ lectures are there. We have solved a lot of PYQs. Check once over there. Okay, so this is correct, equal to 0. Right side, it will be 0. Now dy by dx ka value we can simply find, and here I think 2 sin x cos x will become sin 2x. Yes, and here also we have minus 2 cos y sin y, so minus sin 2y it will become into dy by dx. So your dy by dx comes out to be very simply, which is 2 sin 2x divided by sin 2y. This is simple, right? If we go step by steps, things are simple. Don't worry about them. Now comes inverse trigonometric functions. Okay, in NCERT, listen to me. In NCERT or in your CBSE, they have taught a different method of it. They said that suppose they are saying that suppose we want to differentiate y is equal to sine inverse of x is given to us, and we want to find dy by dx. So they are not directly using the formula. What are they saying? They are saying x will be equal to sine y. Okay, x will be equal to sine y. Then differentiate on both the sides. So 1 will be differentiate with respect to x on both the sides. So dx by dx will become 1. differentiating sin y with respect to x will become cos y dy by dx. Okay, then but cos y over here, correct? How will we convert this? How will we convert this? So they'll say, okay, dy by dx is equal to 1 by cos y. But we want answer in terms of x now, because we are differentiating sin inverse x in terms of x. How will we do that? Right? But we know x is equal to sin y. So x will also, right? So this will also, can also be written as 1 minus sin square x. Square root of 1 minus sin square x we can write over here, right? Dy by dx can be written as 1 by under root of 1 minus sin square y, correct or not? And what is sin y? X. So this will come out to be as 1 by 1 minus x square, under root of 1 minus x square. This is how they are deriving in NCERT. Right? This is how they are doing. What I did, I wanted dy by dx. I wanted the derivative of sin inverse x. I wanted the derivative of sin inverse x with respect to x. So what I did, I assumed, okay, sin inverse x, let's say y is equal to sin inverse x. Then I differentiated, then if this is the case, then according to inverse trigonometry, x will be equal to, sir, will you take LPP problem and coordinate geometry? Yes. Linear programming, yes, linear programming and vector 3D also, tomorrow, most probably tomorrow. LPP I'll pakka take, because 5 marks are very important and nobody is teaching LPP right now. But like very few people are teaching LPP, and very easy chapter, yeah. Very easy chapter. We'll pakka do LPP. Right? With vector 3D we'll do LPP also, and probability. But probability I'll try my best. See, it's about time. It's just about time. Today also I was supposed to take at 6, but I started late because my daughter's doctor took a lot of time. I had to go for her tests today. But I'll take as much as I can. Probability also, important questions at least I'll give you. I'll do. Okay, listen carefully. Okay, so understood. I took y equal to sin inverse x, then x. So according to this, x will become equal to sin y. Differentiated both the sides. I got dy by dx is equal to 1 by cos y. Cos y can be written as 1 square root of 1 minus sin square y, and sin square y will be equal to x square. So direct formulas are not given. In JEE, generally we use direct formulas. So if they ask you the derivation of sin inverse x, cos inverse x, tan inverse x, cot inverse x, anything, you have to do like this. Right? You have to do like this. Don't use the direct formulas. But for MCQ type of questions, you can remember them. So sin inverse x and cos inverse x are same. These two are same. Only sign difference is there. Integration of sin, differentiation of sin is cos, cos is minus sin. So cos inverse x is also minus 1 by square root of 1 minus x square. Right? Similarly, tan inverse x and cot inverse x are same. Tan inverse and cot inverse are same. 1 by 1 plus x square and minus 1 by 1 plus x square. Tan inverse and cot inverse will remain same. Only same, just opposite to each other in sign. Same but opposite to each other in sign. Right? Sign is opposite. See, this is 1 by 1 plus x square. This is minus 1 by 1 plus x square. Sec inverse and cot inverse, cosec inverse will come out. When you solve with that method, no, these will come out like this. Sec inverse will come as 1 by mod of x square root of x square minus 1, and cosec inverse will come as minus 1 over mod of x square root of x square minus 1. So these are also same. So you can remember them in pairs. Right? Sin inverse x and cos inverse x. Sin inverse x will be 1 by square root of 1 minus x square. Cos inverse x will be 1 by minus 1 by square root of 1 minus x square. Okay. Similarly, tan inverse x and cot inverse x. Tan inverse x is 1 by 1 plus x square and cot inverse x is minus 1 by 1 plus x square. Repeat after me, here only you will remember. Tan inverse, sec inverse x is 1 by mod x square root of x square minus 1, and cosec inverse is minus 1 by mod x square root of x square minus 1. These you don't need to remember, but these two at least, if you can remember, no, some MCQ can come. Otherwise, if a 2-mark question comes, you have to solve like this. Okay. This question is in your NCERT. Okay. Let's solve. So if this is in NCERT, we'll have to solve it with the regular approach. right? So we have y is equal to sine inverse of 1 minus x square over 1 plus x square. Okay, now this is going to be a good question, right? This can be in 5 marks also, you can see. Now if y is this, then we can say sine, then this means sine y. What does this mean? This means sine y is nothing but 1 minus x square upon 1 plus x square, right? Inverse trigonometry says this only, no? If sine inverse theta is equal to pi by 2, then theta is equal to sine pi by 2. Correct? If theta is equal to sine pi by 2, then sine inverse theta is equal to pi by 2. This is what I wrote something ulta kya? Maybe. Whatever. You understand, right? Sine inverse. So sine, this is inverse trigonometry. We have seen that sine y will become equal to this. Now differentiate both the sides. Because if we remember the formulas, we can do this directly. Sine inverse, like if we want to, I'll just show you. Direct formula based if we want to do, we know sine inverse of anything, the differentiation of it is 1 by square root of 1 minus this thing. That means 1 minus this entire thing, 1 minus x square upon 1 plus x square, multiplied with differentiation of this, which will be 1 plus x square whole square, because quotient rule will be applied. Two different functions are there. Okay, two different functions are there. Don't try cancelling, it won't cancel. It won't cancel. Denominator 1 plus x square is there. Then this as it is 1 plus x square, differentiation of this one, 1 minus x square differentiation will become 0 minus 2. So minus 2 multiplied over here. Minus upper function as it is, that means 1 minus x square as it is, and differentiation of 1 plus x square, which will be equal to 2x. And this will also be 2x. 2x. It will be 2x by 2x. Here it will be 2x. And we'll solve this and we'll get the answer, right? So we can, if we remember, that's better, but otherwise we'll have to solve like this. Now differentiate on both the sides. Let's solve it according to CBSE method. Differentiate both the sides. Differentiate both the sides. So sine y differentiation with respect to x, cos y dy by dx. Correct? Outer function is sine, inner function is y. Sine differentiation is cos y, and then inner differentiation dy by dx, equal to differentiating here will be, so here u by v, which is v square, that means lower function squared, right? Then this as it is 1 plus x square as it is, differentiation of 1 minus x square. So write the steps. I'm not writing some steps. You have to write d of 1 minus x square by dx. So differentiating this will become 0 minus 2x. X square differentiation will be 2x, minus x square differentiation will be minus 2x. Minus 2x will be multiplied over here. Minus this function as it is, that means 1 minus x square as it is, and differentiation of this, which will be 2x. 1 plus x square differentiation will be 2x. So this is what we are getting. Correct? This is what we are getting. We can simplify this one. We can simplify this one, and here also cos y. Cos y you will have to write as 1 minus sine square y. 1 minus sine square y, and sine square y will become square of this. Too much calculation will be there, right? So, okay, let's do some more steps. Can we do something over here? Okay, let's see. Okay, so here cos y I am writing as 1 minus sine square y, square root of this, right? Because cos square y, sine square, cos square y plus sine square y will be equal to 1. So cos y will become square root of 1 minus sine square y, correct? Equal to, and dy by dx obviously multiplied with dy by dx, equal to 1 plus x square multiplied with minus 2x minus 1 minus x square multiplied with 2x divided by 1 plus x square whole square. Now sine square y will become what? Square of this. So square root of 1 minus square of this, that means 1 minus x square divided by 1 plus x square dy by dx. equal to this entire thing. Now let's solve this. 1 plus x square minus okay, square of this 1 plus x square whole square minus 1 minus x square whole square. This will become 1 plus x square whole square minus 1 minus x square whole square divided by 1 plus x square whole square root of this entire thing, right? Dy by dx equal to, still this is going on. Come on, can somebody simplify this for me and tell the final? Because this side if you see, no, this side if you see, minus 2x cube and plus 2x cube will get cancelled, correct? If the right side if you see, minus 2x cube and plus 2x cube is getting cancelled, only 4x will remain, only minus 4x will remain, right? So I can write this as minus 4x upon 1 plus x square whole square. And here also 1 plus x square whole square inside square root will get cancelled, correct? Inside square root it will get cancelled, no? Or you can, if you want, you can simplify this also. Sorry. Simplify this. 1 plus x square whole square minus 1 minus x square whole square. This will only come out to be as square root of 4x square. Here numerator will become 4x square. Check. Whole square, because x to the power 4 and x minus x to the power 4 is anyway getting cancelled. Only 4x square will remain, right? And denominator you have 1 plus x square whole square, right? Dy by dx equal to minus 4x upon 1 plus x square whole square. So this is inside square root. This is also inside square root. Square root of 4x square, 2x whole square. That means this will become 2x and denominator will become 1 plus x square whole square. 1 plus x square whole square, square root will become 1 plus x square only. This side and this multiplied with dy by dx, obviously, still dy by dx. And this side we have minus 4x upon 1 plus x square whole square. So this cancels 1, correct? X cancels, this 2 cancels, minus 4 by 2. So only 2 will remain, right? So your dy by dx will come out to be minus 2 upon 1 plus x square. So dy by dx will come nothing but minus 2 upon 1 plus x square. So this dy by dx I am writing here will come as minus 2 upon 1 plus x square. This can be a 5-mark question because there are many steps involved in this. Sir, if we put x equal to tan pi and get sine cos phi, then easily differentiate. Beta, we can do that. Where? If we put x equal to tan, but look, we can do that definitely, but sine and tan domains are same. Do you think domains of sine and tan are same? Here x is, the domain of this function is already given. X is between 0 and 1, right? So 0 pi by 2. Domains are different. If you are putting, domain has to be same. You have to check that. You can do that, but and I think NCERT, CBSE might not allow it because this is what is mentioned in, this method is mentioned in their book. So I don't know if they'll allow or not, but yeah, if domains are same, then you can do. Differentiate the following. Differentiate the following. We know e to the power x d by dx is equal to e to the power x only. So now e to the power, this we are differentiating this, e to the power sine inverse x by dx. Okay. So first outer function is e. So its differentiation will remain same. This will be e to the power sine inverse of x. multiplied with inner function. Inner function is sine inverse x. Its differentiation is 1 by square root of 1 minus x square. That is why I am saying sometimes if this can come in MCQ, this can come in MCQ, correct? And answer can be this, e to the power sine inverse x, right, divided by square root of 1 minus x square. It is there in the options. But then you start finding the differentiation of sine inverse x. It will take a lot of time. So that is why I am saying for MCQs, remember direct formulas also of inverse function. That is recommended because this type of question can come in MCQ. And in that case, you will take a lot of time in deriving formula for sine inverse x, derivative of sine inverse x, correct? So it's better that you remember. This should be your answer. Okay. Differentiate the following with respect to x. Come on, try this now. Function inside function. It's just chain rule, right? Outermost is sine. So cos of tan inverse e to the power minus x. Correct? Tan inverse e to the power minus x. Here also there should be a this thing. Okay. Apply chain rule. Come on, try it. Are you able to do or not? Give it a try. Take a minute. Who's playing better? Is South Africa scoring? Can somebody tell me? I'm missing the cricket. Differentiation of tan inverse 1 plus x square. Cot inverse is minus 1 upon 1 plus x square. Right? Tan inverse, cot inverse. That's why I'm telling. Remembering will be helping you in questions. If 3 marks comes, you don't have to derive tan inverse. So it's better that you derive. If it's better that you remember. Cos of this multiplied with inner function. Inner function is tan inverse. Differentiation is 1 by 1 plus x square. What is x in this case? 1 plus e to the power minus x square. Correct? NZ are about to win. They need a wicket. Obviously. NZ scored too high. It's Lahore, but NZ scored too high, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Kishore. So that means NZ is going to play with us on Sunday. New Zealand. Right? And innermost function is e to the power minus x. Still, e to the power minus x differentiation will be e to the power minus x only. But e to the power x minus x is also a function. Minus 1 differentiation also will have to do. Remember that. This minus, bhai, e to the power x differentiation is e to the power x. But e to the power minus x differentiation is minus e to the power x. Minus will be multiplied. Right? Minus, because this function minus 1 will take as a function, no? So that will multiply, minus will have to multiply. Differentiation of e to the power minus x will be minus 1. So e to the power minus x minus 1 multiplied. Why minus 1 multiplied? Because we are differentiating minus x. Okay, minus x differentiation will be minus 1. Oh, very good. Rakshana has solved. Rakshana is continuously, consistently doing very good, bache. Very good. So good. Alright, you just have to simplify it, and you'll get your answer. So I think it will be minus of e to the power minus x. Cos, we cannot do cos of tan inverse x, we'll have to write it like as it is only. Cos of tan inverse of e to the power minus x, we'll have to write like this only, and division 1 plus e to the power minus 2x we can do. We can do this 2, we can multiply e to the power minus 2x. This should be a final answer. Check once. Okay, ji. So these type of questions you have to practice. Continuity, differentiability only is going on right now. Okay. Till now, continuity, differentiability only. All the types we are discussing. Log of cos of e to the power x. Now you can do log outermost function. So 1 by x. Log x differentiation is 1 by x. So cos of e to the power x multiplied with differentiation of inner function which is cos e to the power x. Differentiation of cos, now if it comes in 3 marks, no, then write all the things. First, d by, I'll show you only. D by log of cos e to the power x by dx will be equal to 1 by cos of e to the power x d by d of cos e to the power x by dx, right? Now you'll say 1 by cos e to the power x, differentiation of cos e to the power x will be minus sin e to the power x multiplied with differentiation of e to the power x, d of e to the power x by dx. This is how you have to write if it is a 3-mark question also. 1 by cos of e to the power x minus multiplied here sin e to the power x multiplied with e to the power x. This is how you'll have to write. Okay, ji? So it is sin e to the power x by minus sin e to the power x by cos e to the power x multiplied with e to the power x. So is this some enough for boards? Hanji, for boards this much will be enough. If you like, enough means some practice, some more practice you'll have to do with NCERT, but these are the types which can be expected in the exam. These only are the types that I can say. Okay, differentiate with respect to this. Okay, right. Acha, here one thing is there, right? E to the power x is inside sin, which cannot be equal to 2n plus 1 pi by 2, correct? Right, because e to the power x cannot be equal to, we don't take it equal to 1 na. So e to the power x cannot be equal to 2n plus 1 pi by 2. That you might have to write separately, or some in some MCQ it can come. This will be the solution, but just for information I am telling you. X is greater than 1. See over here in this question, x already they gave greater than 1. Function inside function. So 1 by log x, differentiation of log multiplied with differentiation of log x, which is 1 by x. X is greater than 1. They only said x is greater than 1 because to define log. Okay, just to define log. Are we clear? If any doubt, if you want anything to be practiced again, please let me know. Please let me know, whoever is live right now. So your answer comes out to be 1 by x log x, and this is a general function for JEE. We remember this also. Very good, Lakshana. 1 by x log x, and here also you can write x greater than 1. X is greater than 1, right? Because x is inside log. So this is positive. All right, some more. Let's see. This one also will be able to do it, one inside another, same type, not a problem. Now let's do these types. These are different. This is a bit different. Here what you will have to do, see, when functions are in product and you are supposed to find dy by dx, you are supposed to find differentiate with respect to x, and these type of functions which are there in product, what you are supposed to do, whenever this is the case, take log both sides. Simple thing. Take log both the sides. Sir, why? See, suppose y is equal to this x plus 3 whole square multiplied with x plus 4 whole cube multiplied with x plus 5 to the power 4. You can do with product rule also, but it will become very complicated. Immensely complicated it will become if you apply product rule over here, because once you will have to apply here, find derivative, then apply here, too much complication will become. So don't do that. Instead, product rule generally apply for product of two functions only. If this is the case, what you do, take log on both the sides, right? Take log on both the sides, log y, right? Log y equal to log of x plus 3 whole square. Now they are in multiplication. Log of a into b is log a plus log b, correct? Log of m into n can be written as log of m plus log of n, correct? No? So this one will become this plus log of x plus 4 whole cube plus log of x plus 5 to the power. This is why we did it. Now you'll be able to, yeah, logarithmic differentiation, that's what we call it. Whenever product, whenever any type of functions if you find in product, do this thing only. Do this thing only, and it will be a product. Or if you have in this thing, what do we say? Division also. Then also you can take log. Then also you can take log. U by V actually is derived from here only. U V also is derived from here only. U into V product rule actually is also is derived from here only. So in these type of cases, we prefer to do this. Okay, ji. Alright, so let's do. This side we have log y, and this side what will it become now? This 2 will come in front. 2 log of x plus 3 will have, plus 3 log of x square is 2 log x, right? So 2 log of x plus 4 it will become, plus 4 log of x plus 5 it will become. 4 will come in the front, right? Log y, right? We still have log y. Now we'll do dy by dx. What will be the differentiation this side? 1 by y, dy by dx, right? 1 by y, because outer function is log. Differentiation of log is 1 by whatever is inside log. So 1 by y, and differentiation of y will be dy by dx. This side 2 by x plus 3, right? And differentiation of x plus 3 will be 1 only. So we don't need to multiply with anything. Plus 3 by x plus 4. Differentiation of x plus 4 will also be 1. So we don't need to differentiate. We don't need to add anything over here. 4 by x plus 5. Correct? Now what, sir? Now what? What did we take y as? Now the solution will look a little bit difficult. To x plus 3, x plus 4, x plus 5. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So your 1 by y is dy by dx is equal to 2 by x plus 3 plus 3 by x plus 4 plus 4 by x plus 5. This only, right? This was the thing. 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. Yes. This thing. And what was y? Y was our initial function. That is what we took. What was y? Y was x plus 3 whole square multiplied with x plus 4 whole cube multiplied with x plus 5 to the power of 4. This was y. Correct. So y will multiply that side. So y dy by dx will become nothing but 2 by x plus 3 plus 3 by x plus 4 plus 4 by x plus 5, and this thing multiplied with this x plus 3 whole square multiplied with x plus 4 whole cube multiplied with x plus 5 to the power 4. Now they can say that find dy by dx at x equal to 1. In these type of questions, generally they'll say find dy by dx at x equal to 1. So put x equal to 1 in this. That's it. This big will be your differentiation. Okay, clear? Whenever you find in product or, and if they ask you to solve with logarithm, sometimes in the exam they can say solve differentiate with respect to x using logarithmic differentiation, then you have to do these type of things. Okay, both product and your product and quotient rule actually comes from here only. These type of cases also, in these type of cases also, whenever power functions are there, taking log helps. Whenever you see powered functions, power of function is also a function. Power of function is also a function. So what we'll do, we'll simply say, okay, x plus 1 by x to the power x plus x to the power 1 plus 1 by x. How horrible it is looking. But what we can do, we can take log. So dy by, so we'll take log both the sides. Log y will be equal to, now log of this. So x will come front. Log of x plus 1 by x it will become. Plus here this power will come in front. 1 plus 1 by x, and log of x will be multiplied. Okay, here 1 by y, dy by dx again. Here we'll have to do product rule now. Here we'll have to do product rule. X is a function and log of x plus 1 by x is also a function. So first x as it is and differentiation of this will become, what will be the differentiation of this? 1 plus 1 upon x plus 1 by x. Or x square plus 1, and x we can take above, right? We can simplify this also. X square plus 1 and x will go above in the numerator and denominator will be x square plus 1. 1 by this thing will be this, and then differentiation of this 1 plus x to the power minus 1, right? Differentiation of x to the power minus 1. Differentiation of x will be 1. What is differentiation of x to the power minus 1? It will be x to the power minus 1 will be multiplied in the front into x to the power minus 1 minus 1. That means x to the power minus 2. Correct? So it will become minus 1 by x square. Why? Because minus x to the power minus 2 will be 1 by x square. Minus 1 into x to the power minus 2 will be 1 minus 1 upon x square. Right? So, bhai, log differentiation is this. Inner function is this also. No? This also will have to multiply while differentiating this. What we are doing? We are applying product rule. First, this function as it is. Differentiation of this entire function. Which will be first, outer function is log, for that x upon x square plus 1. Inner function is this, x plus 1 by x square. So for that, differentiation of x is 1, differentiation of 1 by x is minus 1 by x square. So minus 1 by x square will also be multiplied. Plus differentiation of x and this function as it is. This function as it is, that means log of x plus 1 by x as it is, and differentiation of x. Okay. Plus, here again we'll have to do the same thing. This function as it is, that means 1 plus 1 by x as it is, and differentiation of log x will become 1 by x, plus log x as it is, and differentiation of 1 plus 1 by x. 1 plus 1 by x, that means 0. Here 1 minus 1 by x square will come. No, x ka differentiation will be 1. So 1 plus minus 1 by x square, 1, something wrong. 1 minus 1 by x square. Here it will be 1 minus 1 by x square. 1 we forgot. Okay, here log x as it is. Okay, sorry, this log x as it is, and differentiation of 1 plus 1 by x. 1 by x differentiation is minus 1 by x square, and 1 differentiation is 0. So this will be multiplied with minus 1 by x square. Horrible. You'll have to simplify this. We'll have to simplify it a little bit. And our y will have to multiply on this side. Simplify this and multiply this with this. You can easily simplify. Many things are easily getting cancelled. Right? This is becoming x square minus 1. X square minus 1 upon x square plus 1 is coming. X square is coming over here. Right? Here also things are getting cancelled. Here things are getting cancelled. X square and x cube. This will become x cube. This will become x square plus 1. Simplify this and multiply y. Direct and verify your answer with the solutions from the back of your NCERT. Okay, let's do some more problems. So these type of things can come for 5 marks. You can expect, right? You'll have to do the simplification also. dy by dx, when these type of functions are there, again take log both sides. Whenever you see exponential or products, too much of that and horrible looking functions especially, take log both sides. Simple thing. First thing, take log both sides. Even in partial marking, out of 5 you'll get 4, even if you don't simplify the end function. Telling you, right? So take log both sides. You'll get y log of cos x equal to x log of cos y. Now differentiate both the sides. So product rule over here, and here also product rule. Correct? y as it is. Differentiation of log of cos x will be 1 by cos x, outer function is log, and differentiation of inner function which is cos x will be minus sin x. Correct? Plus this function as it is, that means log of cos x as it is, and differentiation of y which will be dy by dx. Okay, equal to, here also product rule, x as it is, differentiation x as it is, differentiation of log of cos y, right? So log of cos y, chain rule, first 1 by cos y will come, then differentiation of cos y, differentiation of log, that is 1 by cos y, then differentiation of cos y which is sin y, sorry, minus sin y, minus sin y into dy by dx. Y differentiation will be dy by dx plus this function as it is, log of cos y as it is, and differentiation of x which will be 1. Now over here, here you have to find dy by dx. So just take dy by dx common and simplify, throw everything on the other side. Just take dy by dx common and throw everything on the other side. At least solve till here. If you want to score something, no, at least solve till here. Don't leave everything. Don't just write anything. Sometimes students think writing anything will give us marks. That won't happen. Right? If you simplify and take dy by dx common from everything, just take dy by dx on one side and throw everything on the other. Better marks you are going to get. Are we clear? Shall we move ahead? Two by x plus 3, 3 by x plus 4. This was last one. Acha, logarithmic differentiation. Do you know Nishant Vora? Yes, I know Nishant Vora, sir. Why? Tejas? You want to say he teaches better? I would accept that. Okay, let's go ahead. Product. Here they are asking f dash of 1, for example. Let's do this one. No, all are better. Oh, thank you. Good thinking, man. F dash x we are supposed to find. So what we'll do? F of x is equal to this 1 plus x square. Okay, why am I writing this again? Let's take y. What will be, our f of x is this, alright, f of x is this. So d of, what will I do? Log of, I'll take log both the sides, log of f of x. Or one more thing I can do, let y is equal to f of x. Okay, do you mind if I do this? Let y equal to f of x. If y is equal to f of x, now I'll take log. So log y will be equal to log of all these, log of this entire function, which will be just added, right? Which will be just added. So log of y will become equal to, they are all in product, log of a into b into c into d is log of a plus log of b plus log of c plus log of d. So I'll do this, log of 1 plus x plus log of 1 plus x square plus log of 1 plus x to the power 4 and plus log of 1 plus x to the power 8. Correct? Now what I'll do? I'll differentiate both the sides. Is there anything planned for complete revision marathon syllabus? Yes, I'm trying my best. We'll do revision also, complete revision, especially for chapters like probability, linear programming, and our matrices and determinants also. Everything requires revision. We'll do revision. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now over here, differentiate both the sides. What will be the differentiation of this side? 1 by y, differentiation of log function first. So 1 by y multiplied with differentiation of y, which is dy by dx. Here, differentiation of log, so 1 by 1 plus x multiplied with differentiation of 1 plus x, which will be 0 plus 1. So 1 only, no need to write, plus differentiation of log function, that means 1 by 1 plus x square multiplied with sorry multiplied with differentiation of 1 plus x square, that which will be 1 plus 2x, sorry 0 plus 2x. So we'll multiply 2x. Okay ji. Plus similarly 1 by 1 plus x to the power 4 multiplied with 4x cube. Inner function is 1 plus x to the power 4. 0 plus 4x cube will be the differentiation of inner function. Okay ji. Plus 1 by 1 plus x to the power 8 multiplied with differentiation of inner function, that means 1 plus 8x to the power 7. Okay. This will be the entire differentiation. Right. So 1 by y dy by dx. I hope this, why are pages not scrolled in this? I have to change the page and check. Alright, no problem. So 1 by 1 plus x plus 2x by 1 plus x square plus 4x cube by 1 plus x to the power 4 plus, why am I writing 1 over here? Why are the mistakes happening now? 8x to the power 7 upon 1 plus x to the power 8. Do you guys watch Stranger Things? No? Anybody who has watched Stranger Things? No? I'm asking because whenever I feel stressed, or whenever I used to feel, even now, whenever I feel too much worked, right? What I do is, I only listen to one song, which is Never Ending Story. That song is fabulous. So I don't know like you guys like it or not, but listen to that. And that song will start making you happy without any, no matter what, that song, you know, it's the way those two kids are singing that, right? Sweetie pie. This is amazing. So now, y you'll have to multiply. What was y? Y was f of x. Oh my god. This was y. So, if I'm multiplying y over that side, my dy by dx, actually, wait. Yeah. My dy by dx, if I take this y on the right side, my dy by dx will be multiplication of this with the original function, which is 1 plus x square, 1 plus x to the power 4, 1 plus x to the power 8. Sorry, what is this? But what you are supposed to do is, f dash of 1, that f dash means derivative at 1. So just put 1 everywhere, no, 1 by 2 plus 2 by 1 plus 1, 2 plus 4 by 1 plus 1, 2 plus 8 by 1 plus 1, 2. Dish. Multiplied with 1 plus 1, 2, 1 plus 1, 2, 1 plus 1, 2, 1 plus 1, 2. 1 to the power anything will be. That end solution is simpler. Till here it will look horrible. Turn around and tell me what you see in her face, the mirror of your dreams. Okay, parametrically, this is also one thing. This is one more part which is remaining. One more part. Parametric means suppose x and y are given to you in some other parameter, theta, t, anything. In some other parameter they are given to you. Then how will you find dy by dx? Bhaiya, x is something 2at square, y is 8t to the power 4. You will say, sir, very simple. We'll eliminate t and then we'll find dy by dx. We'll eliminate t. We have two equations. Demanding collab of you and Arvind Kalia, sir. Definitely. Someday. Kalia, sir, right now is actually very busy with Nexus. And we are trying to grow English channel. But yeah, someday we'll do that on the channel. Sir says, yeah, I don't like teaching in English. Generally, whenever I say, no, sir, please, one lecture on English channel. Oh, yeah, too much of English. But it's okay, you know, first differentiate both with respect to, and yes, very good. So what you can say is dy, suppose I want to find dy by dx. I can write this dy by dx as dy by dt upon dx by dt. What is the problem? I know that I can differentiate x and y with respect to t on t, right? So I'll write dy by dt upon dx by dt. Dt is getting cancelled. This is same only. These are same only. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'll find dy by dt first. What will be dy by dt? Dy by dt. Dy by dt. Differentiating with respect to t. So 4at cube. Okay, ji. Okay, ji. No problem. 4at cube. This will come. Now dx by dt. Dx by dt also I can find. Dx by dt will be 4at to the power 4at. 2 will be multiplied with this 2. 4at to the power 2 minus 1. That means 4at. Done. So bas, that's it. My dy by dx is equal to 4at cube divided by 4at. A gone, t square. So that is 4 also gone. No? So t square is my answer. T square will be the differentiation. No, you should not apply any kind of shortcuts in board. I'm warning you. Don't. You know, I'll tell you what, CBSE exam checkers, I know one person who checks the exam paper of CBSE boards. He checks for 10th, I think. He checks for 10th boards. But he has told me once, he has told me so many times that the paper checkers of CBSE, you know, hate these coaching techniques. And they want to deduct your marks at those. If you'll try any shortcut, no, they know shortcuts. Don't try, they'll deduct your mark and they'll get pissed. Try to keep your paper neat. Try to elaborate your answers as much as you can. Lengthier answers will be like 3 marks, half page, 5 marks, more than 1 page. Take. Okay, elaborate your paper. Then only your chances of getting good marks increases. Alright, let's go ahead. Okay. Here again, same thing. Differentiate with respect to t, differentiate x with respect to t and y with respect to t. So dx by dt. Dx by dt. First we'll find. Dx by dt will become what? Dx by dt. Acha, quotient rule will work over here. Quotient rule will work over here. Square of this, that means cos 2t. Square root of cos 2t will become cos 2t. Then square root cos, which will become 3 sine square t. Outer function is cube. And then differentiation of t, which will be 1 only. So 3 sine square t. This is okay. No, sorry, differentiation of sine t will also be there. No, differentiation of sine t will become cos t. Costa coffee. Okay, right? Cos t. All right. Minus more is there. Quotient rule we are applying. Right. This function as it is and this differentiated. Now sine cube t as it is. Sine cube t as it is and differentiation of this function, which is square root of cos 2t. So outer function is square root, which will be 1 by 2 square root of cos 2t. Square root of cos 2t multiplied with differentiation of cos 2t, that is minus sine 2t multiplied with differentiation of 2t, which will be 2. This will be the entire differentiation. Lengthier questions. These type of questions they can ask you in 5 marks from parametric form also. Now you'll have to simplify this a little bit. And similarly, you'll find dy by dt. And then divide both of them. When you'll divide, no, many things will get cancelled. When you'll divide, many things will get cancelled. Don't worry about it. So parametric differentiation, let me check here. Parametric differentiation is mentioned in the syllabus or not? All the types of differentiation they have mentioned. They have. Almost all the types. Yes, all the types. Okay, try doing, divide, finally last, everything will get cancelled. When you will divide, no, everything will get cancelled. Finally, only cos 3t will remain. Finally, dy by dx will come as cos of 3t. Try doing this. Try dy by dt also. Same method. Dy by dt, find dy by dt and divide both of them. Dy by dt divided by dx by dt you have to do. Then only you are going to get dy by dx. When you will divide, cos 3t will be your final answer. Either cos 3t or minus cos 3t as far as I remember. But yeah, plus or minus you check, but it is going to be there. Sir, is there any case study lecture? Case studies, specifically case studies come from either ITF, linear programming case studies come, case studies come from probability mostly. So all the important case studies or all the previous case studies which have been asked, that I can try and bring on the channel. Okay, that I can try. Okay, separately no such plan so far. This is for revision. Second order derivative means derivate twice. For example, f dash x will be equal to 2x plus 3 and f double dash x will be equal to differentiation of this, that means 2. That's it. Second order derivative, just this means this much. If they ask you second order derivative, that means same function derivated twice. Derivated once, then again derivate that function, nothing else. For example, over here, second order derivative, this is product rule, remember. So e to the power x as it is, differentiation of sin 5x, which will become cos 5x multiplied with differentiation of 5x, that means multiplied with 5, plus sin 5x as it is, differentiation of e to the power x. So e to the power x differentiation will be e to the power x only, sin 5x as it is. Okay, no need to differentiate sin 5x, right? This will be f dash x. Now f double dash x, that means you have to differentiate this again. So 5 common, differentiation of e to the power x and cos 5x as it is, right? Plus, in this only we are doing 5 common, differentiation of e to the power x, cos 5x as it is, plus cos 5x as it is. Oh, sorry. 1 minute. Yeah, differentiation of cos 5x will become no sin 5x minus sin 5x. Yeah, wait. 5 common. Okay, differentiating e to the power x multiplied with cos 5x. So e to the power x as it is, or we can say differentiating e to the power x, which will again be e to the power x, and cos 5x as it is, plus e to the power x as it is and differentiating cos 5x, which will be minus sin 5x into 5, right? Which will be minus sin 5x into 5. So minus, over here we can take minus e to the power x sin 5x to 5. Okay, plus same thing here also you'll have to do. Same thing over here, e to the power x as it is, sin 5x, differentiation of e to the power x, plus e to the power x as it is, differentiation of sin 5x will be cos 5x multiplied with 5. So this will be the entire second order derivative. Derivate it again. Product rule, quotient rule should be very well practiced, and chain rule. Without that, you cannot even come near to the answers. If you don't want to solve completely also, no, sir, please try to do case study. Okay, I'll bring up some questions. All right, I'll bring up some questions for case study also. 3 cos log x. If this type of thing comes, what does this mean? This can come in 5 marks, definitely. Smaller version of this definitely can come in 5 marks. y2 means second order derivative, d2y by dx, right? And y1 means first order derivative, that means only derivated once. So y1 will be dy by dx. y2 will be d2y by dx. This does not mean dy by dx square. d2y means 2 times we have differentiated, right? So you'll have to find y2, y1 and y, and then put it in this equation, which will come out to be equal to 0. Come on, give it a try. Is it coming? Come on, try it now. Hi Sai Charanjit, how are you? Welcome. Not very late. Come on, try it. It will become, everything will become equal to 0. Multiply x square with second derivative and x with first derivative, then add y. Come on, try doing it. We have done a lot of differentiation. Even if you are doing along with me in this lecture also, no, then also you'll be very confident and good at differentiation. Then also you'll be very, very confident and good at differentiation. Check if this is coming, this, and then you can differentiate it again. So denominator will become x square, and then differentiation of numerator 4 sine log x 1 by x. Okay. Four, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 it will come. Minus sine log of x minus 7 cos log of x. This should come, right? Y1 and Y2's value should come like this. And when you put that in the equation, Sanjeev sir sent complete case study material chapter wise for practice. Case study material, not from every chapter. Relation function. Okay, I'll see. Like I can, if by tomorrow or day after, I can bring up one lecture on case studies only. But then how will I teach vector and 3D? You guys don't need vector and 3D revisions. I'll do revision, right? That is okay, because I really want to teach linear programming, which is a 5-mark chapter, important one, right? I know these you have practiced, good students must have practiced, right? If not, then you can practice from these lectures. That was my motive. If you guys want case study, I'll think of it. All right. So what we are supposed to do, x square multiplied with y2. So x square multiplied with y2, when we'll do x square multiplied with this. So x square will get cancelled. What we'll have? Minus sine log x minus 7 cos of log x will remain, plus x into y1 will do, plus x into y1 plus 4 cos log of x minus 3 sine log of x. Correct? If this is correct. Correct. Okay. Plus 3 plus y, that means plus 3 cos log of x will come, plus 4 sine log of x will come. Now things must be getting cancelled over here. 3 cos log x and minus 7 cos log x. Minus 7 plus 3 plus 4. Minus 4 cos log x. This and this got cancelled. This is minus 4 cos log x and this is plus 4 cos log x. Minus sine log x, minus 3 sine log x, minus 4 sine log x and plus 4 sine log x cancelled. That means 0. That means these are correct. These are definitely correct. We need to do coordinate geometry vector in 3D, na? Ha, that's what, yeah. That is the original plan. Along with that, if I can bring up some case studies, I'll definitely try to, beta. I'll do everything which I can do in my time and in my energy to support you guys. Don't worry. All right, application of derivatives. Till now we were doing continuity and differentiability. These many types are there in continuity and differentiability also. Application of derivatives, don't do tangents and normals, don't do approximation. Okay, don't do that. No need. Here, main thing is, first is rate measure. Those type of questions, those I'll show you. Okay, for example, these type of questions. This is actually just simple application of derivative. Volume of cube is increasing at the rate of 8 centimeter cube per second. How fast is the okay, try doing this. Give your answer. I'll just drink some water and come. Small break. Okay, just 5 minutes. My throat is about to starting to choke. Just 5 minutes. Try this question. Give the answer. What's the answer? Sorry guys, my bad. Okay, any answers? Let's start. No, sir, we need to. Let's start, sir. Let's start. Sorry. How much time did I take here? Volume of cube is increasing at the rate of 8 centimeter cube. Increasing, decreasing, all these things, you know. Rate is about differentiation. dv by dt is your acceleration. Rate of change of velocity is your acceleration. Rate of change of anything is going to give you something else. Rate of change means differentiation with respect to time or some other parameter. Correct? That's what. The volume of cube is increasing at the rate of 8 centimeter cube per second. Okay. How fast is the surface area increasing when the length of its edge is 12 centimeter? What is volume of cube? Let the side of cube, this is how you'll start. Let the side of cube be A. Okay. So a volume will become A cube. Volume is changing 8 centimeter per second. Parameter is second, that means time. That means dv by dt is equal to 8. That means d of A cube by dt is equal to 8. Correct? This is what it is saying. Did we understand? Tell me guys, is this clear? Somebody was, I think in starting somebody even asked, sir, how rate a measure? If that student is still sitting, please let me know. He wanted to, specifically he wanted to rate, measure and these type of questions. Is he still there? Bro, are you still there? Okay, dv by dt is your 8. So, correct? we are differentiating with respect to t. Correct? We are differentiating with respect to t. From here what we will get? 3a square will be the differentiation of a cube. Correct? 3a square will be the differentiation of a cube, which is outer function, multiplied with dA by dt. That will be multiplied now, because we are differentiating a with respect to t. Here t is not there, but function is there, so we can derivate the outer function, which is cube function. That differentiation will be 3a square and dA by dt will be as it is. This is equal to 8. Okay, this is equal to 8. So your dA by dt comes out to be equal to 8 by 3a square. Right? 8 by 3a square is your dA by dt. Now they are asking how fast is the surface area? This is what it means. This is what it means, that your rate of change of volume with respect to time when side is A is given by 8 by 3 into side square. That is what it means. Now they are saying how fast is the surface area increasing when the length of its edge is 12 centimeter. Edge length is given to us now. Now what is surface area? Surface area of cube is 6 into side square. All 6 sides are square sides, so total surface area will be 6a square. Now again, ds by dt we need to find when a is equal to 12. This is what we are supposed to do. So d of 6a square over dt we need to find when a is equal to 12. This will become how much? 12a dA by dt. Correct? 12a dA by dt, this thing will become. Now over here we'll put this dA by dt, which is 8 by 3a square. So 12a multiplied with 8 by 3a square. Correct? Which will become, now a and this a gets cancelled and we get 3 4s are 12, 8 4s are 32, 32 by a is what we get. Now when a is equal to, now we have to just put a equal to 12 because we are checking the increase when edge is 12. So 32 divided by 12. 4 3s are 12, 4 8s are 32. Answer will be 8 by 3 centimeter cube per second. Centimeter square per second. Volume, unit for this thing, unit for your surface area is centimeter square. Sir, is question number important? in 12th board? Niharika, yeah, very good question actually. If students are sitting here, I'll tell you one thing. See, there are two ways in which you can solve the paper, and according to CBSE, I'll explain this very well. Please listen. According to CBSE exam checking, it is preferred that you solve question number wise. Question number writing obviously is very important. More important is that if you are solving serial wise, more chances of getting better marks, because examiner will be freely here. Question number 1, question number 2, question number 3, he knows the solutions, he knows what all to check, he knows the answers, he'll check. If you are solving in jumbled way, right, question number 5 first, then first one, then 23rd, then 27th, then 36, like this, if you are solving, no, then the chances of getting less marks or scoring lesser in the questions increases. Two approaches are recommended. Approach to attempt, I'm writing. Approach to attempt. One is serial wise. If you are confident, very well confident that I can attempt serial wise, if you are giving sample papers, then go serial wise. If not, then don't do randomly. Attempt section wise. If you are not very confident to solve serial wise, then at least attempt section wise and write the question numbers. This is the way. These are small hacks to improve your marks, to lure your exam checker, paper checker. Okay ji, chaliye, let's go ahead. So this was 8 by 3 centimeter square per second came out to be our answer. I'll explain again what we did. Rate of change of volume is given to us. Rate of change of volume with respect to time. Side we took as A, volume becomes A cube. We differentiated volume, we got 3A square dA by dt is equal to 8. dA by dt came as 8 by 3A square. Now, rate of change of surface area with respect to time. So, surface area will be 6A square, will differentiate with respect to time, will get 12A dA by dt. dA by dt is value we put here. Then, we want to find the increase when side is 12, when A is 12. That means A by 8 by 3 we got as the answer. If they get the questions of there, is number question, sir? Huh? If they cut the question, there is no question number. Means I didn't get your doubt. Can you explain better, Bala? If they cut the question, then there is no question number. If they don't give marks or something like that. Okay, a stone is dropped into a lake and waves move in circles. This is one more question of rate change. Waves move in circle at the speed of 5 centimeter per second. At the instant when the radius of circular wave is 8 centimeter, how fast is the encoding area is increasing? Encoding area means that circular area. When you throw the stone, circular ripples are formed, right? So they are changing at the speed of, speed is again rate of change. Speed is again rate of change. So you don't have to differentiate speed, you have to differentiate the area. The stone is dropped in the cloud and waves move in circles at the speed of this. Okay, now try this. Come on, tell me the answer. Correct. What is changing over here? See, stone is dropped in quiet lake, waves move in circles at speed of 5 centimeter per second. What is speed? Speed or velocity? Rate of change of displacement. Correct? Right? It is a rate of change only, derivative. That means derivative is given to us as 5. Derivative of what? Area. Right? Derivative of area only is given to us. No. If area was given, this would be 5 centimeter square per second. This is 5 centimeter per second. Waves move in circle at the speed of this. That means 5 centimeter will be what? In circles, 5 centimeter will be what? Radius it will be. It will be radius. Correct? It will be radius. That means what is given to us? dr by dt is given to us. Where r is radius of circle form. Where r is radius of circle. Getting my point? Bhai, if they had given you centimeter square, then you could say area is changing. Simply you can understand like this. But if they are giving you 5 centimeter per second, that means they are giving you rate of change of radius. Because what is formed when you are dropping the stone? Circle is formed. So rate of change of radius is given to you. But you know that area of a, so what are they asking? Instant when At the instant when radius of circular wave is 8 centimeter, how fast is the encoding area increasing? And they are asking you the rate of change of area. Encoding area means that circular area. 80 pi centimeter per square. Very good, Rakshna. 80 pi, 80 pi. Will they don't validate the question if there is no question number? Yes, they will not. Well, they might not. If it is a good exam checker, humble exam checker, he's got good tea, he's happy that day, then yes, he might give you marks, some marks or some deducted. But if you have, somebody can deduct entire marks if you have not written the question number. Remember, and writing the question number, obviously, that's why I'm saying sample some, practice some sample papers. Area of circle is pi r square. What we need to find? We need to find dA by dt. What is this? So we'll find dA by dt, that means d pi r square divided by dt. Okay, which will become what? 2 pi r dr by dt. Sir, where will we get this dr by dt from? Which is given to us. Right? This is given to us. That means 2 pi into 5. That means 10 pi centimeter square per second will be your rate of change. 10 pi. Hey, wait. dr by dt is given to us. We did something wrong, kya? 2 pi r. Wait. Oh, yes. Wait, sorry. 2 pi r we left. 2 pi r into 5. dr by dt is 5. So this will become 10 pi r. R, they have given instant when radius of circular wave is 8 centimeter. That means 10 into pi into 8. That means 80 pi centimeter square per second will be the rate of increase of the encoding area of the ripples formed. Correct. 8 pi centimeters. Don't forget to write this centimeter square per second. They can deduct marks for that. Okay, ji? Don't forget to write this. Chaliye. Balloon, come on, try this. Which always remains spherical, has a variable radius. Find the rate at which the volume is increasing with the radius when later or radius is. Latter means radius actually over here. Latter means radius. Later means the next one. Later means the next radius, the new radius. So radius only. Later radius they should have written, but this is from NCERT only, is 10 centimeter. What is the volume of your sphere? 4 by 3 pi r cube. Correct? Just remember that. 4 by 3 pi r cube is the volume of your sphere. Volume will be equal to 4 by 3. You have to write volume of sphere is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube, where r is the radius of sphere. Okay. What you need to find the rate at which volume is increasing when the latter is 10 centimeter. That means when the radius is 10 centimeter. That means you just need to find dV by dt. dV by dt at r equal to 10 centimeter. So we'll differentiate it. What will be the differentiation? 3 into 4 by 3 pi r square. 3 will come here, right? So this will become 4 pi r square dr by dt. dr by dt. Okay, 4 pi r square dr by dt. $80 pi by 3. One mistake we are doing. Wait, sorry. One mistake we are doing. Find the increase with the radius. So we have to find dv by dr. That's what I'm saying. How to find dr by dt? dv by dr we'll find. No. Increase with respect to radius we are doing. dv by dr we'll have to do. So this dr by dt will not come. That's it. This dr by dt will not come. It is asking you find the rate at which its volume is increasing with the radius. Remember, these type of mistakes can happen. Okay, with the radius. So dv by dr we have to find at r equal to 10. This is very simple thing. R equal to 10. So 4 into pi into 10 square, that means 400 pi will be the rate of increase when the radius is 10 centimeter. 400 pi centimeter square per second. This is area. This is find the rate at which the volume is increasing. So centimeter cube per second. Centimeter cube per second will be your unit. Don't forget to write this also. Okay. So these are rate measure questions. Just remember these three questions. If you have listened carefully, solved on your own, you would have understood. And if you are listening to the lecture from the starting, then you would have understood these questions can be solved very easily. Main thing over here is, in applications of derivatives, you don't have tangents, normals, and you don't have approximation. Main thing is increasing, decreasing function and finding maximum and minimum value of the function. So increasing and decreasing function, let's understand according to theory what does it mean, then we'll understand with questions. Now if f of x is a function which is strictly increasing in the interval a comma b, if f of x is a function and it is strictly increasing function means something like this, right? E to the power x, increasing, always increasing, or increasing function can be like this also. Let's say this is a and this is b. Now in a to b, this interval, this function is strictly increasing. So if we are checking in the interval, f of x will be strictly increasing in the interval. What method we'll use according to CBSE? We'll take x2 greater than x1. We'll take any two values. We'll say that, okay, x2 is greater than x1. And for this, if f of x2 is also coming greater than equal to, sorry, greater than, not equal to. Strictly increasing means not equal to, only greater than. Equal to, it cannot come. Otherwise, two same values at two values, same value of function is coming at two attributes, then it will be wrong. So it should be greater than, right? Like this only. Let x2 be greater, let x2 be greater than x1, and where x1 and x2 belong in the interval a and b. If f of x2 is greater than f of x1, then it is proven that f of x is increasing in the interval a to b. Now, while it is said to be increasing or non-decreasing, if x2 is greater than x1, f of x2 is only increasing, not strictly increasing. If we want to show only increasing, if we want to show that only increasing, thank you Adi. If we want to show that only increasing, that means this along with your greater than sign, equal to will also come. x2 is greater than x1, and for this f of x2 is greater than or equal to f of x1, then x1, x2 belongs, for x1, x2 belonging to a comma b, then we can say this. Decreasing, same thing, x2 is greater than x1. We'll take x1, we will take x1 and x2 belonging to this interval, and we see that x2 is greater than x1, but f of x2 is coming less than f of x1. Then we'll say that it is a strictly decreasing function. And if f of x2 is coming less than or equal to x1, then we will say that it is a strictly, this is only a decreasing function, not strictly decreasing. But in NCERT and in your syllabus, only strictly increasing and strictly decreasing they are talking about. They are not talking about other things. Monotonic and all these things are also not there, so we don't need to worry. Now, differentiability test. How can we test the increasing or decreasing using differentiation? Now, if your f dash of x is greater than or equal to 0, right? If first derivative of x, if first derivative of the function is greater than or equal to 0, we'll simply say f of x is strictly increasing function, right? Provided that, one more thing, that your f dash x equal to 0 is not forming any interval. F dash x should be greater than or equal to 0 for all the for all the values, for all real values. Then you can say that it is a strictly increasing function. If f dash of x is coming less than or equal to 0, then you can say strictly decreasing, and it should be always less than 0, then you can say that it is strictly decreasing function. Let's see this with the help of some questions. Show that the function given by f of x equal to sin x is strictly increasing in 0 to pi by 2. Strictly decreasing in pi by 2 to pi, neither increasing nor decreasing in 0 to pi. Come on. Come on. Try to understand this. We'll use the differentiation method. Okay, we'll use the differentiation method only, because for x2 greater than x1, that x2 greater than x1 thing, if we have a function, suppose something like this, f of x is equal to 2x plus 5, for linear functions and for exponential functions, till there it is okay, right? Now we'll take x1 and x2 are any two numbers in belonging to R, that means all real numbers. x1 and x2 are any two real numbers for which x1 is greater than x2. Suppose we want to prove that this is decreasing or this is increasing function. We'll take x2 greater than x1, x1 less than x2, x2 greater than x1, right? Now what we'll say that for this 3x1 plus 2x1 plus 5 will be less than 2x2 plus 5. Obviously, if x2 is greater than x1, then 2x1 plus 5 will always be less than 2x2 plus 5. So, it is a strictly increasing function. Suppose we have x square, right? So, for if x2 is greater than x1, then x2 square will be greater than x1 square always. So, it is a strictly increasing function. For this one, we can use this. But for these type of things, we'll use differentiation. For any other type of functions, it's better to use differentiation because we are talking about an interval now. We are talking about an interval, strictly increasing in this interval. So it's better, we'll find what we'll find. We'll find for first one, let's say, if we are talking about the first one, we'll simply find f dash of x. What will be f dash of x? We'll simply find f dash of x. F dash of x will be cos of x. And cos of x is greater than equal to 0 in the interval, is greater than equal to 0 for x belonging to 0 to pi by 2, not equal to, because we are not including pi by 2, right? We are not including pi by 2. So here instead of greater than 0, we'll write, greater than equal to 0, we'll just write greater than 0. Cos x is always positive. In 0 to pi by 2, cos is positive, right? Not including 0 and pi by 2, so not including equal to sign over here. So that is why f dash x is greater than 0 in this interval. That means we can simply say that sin x is strictly increasing function in the interval of 0 to pi by 2. When will class get over, sir? Soon, beta, very soon, don't worry. Second one, f dash of x, that means equal to cos x. Now, between pi by 2 to pi, second quadrant, cos is negative, cos is x-axis. So, cos is negative in the second quadrant. But I remember like this, sin is y-axis and cos is x-axis. So, in second quadrant, cos is negative, right? In third quadrant, cos is negative. In fourth quadrant, cos will be positive because x-axis is positive in fourth quadrant. Like that, I remember. So, cos is negative in second quadrant, pi by 2 to pi, second quadrant, right? This is how we make, no? This is pi by 2, this is pi, this is 0, this is 3 pi by 2. Second quadrant, pi by 2 to pi, cos will be negative. This is your x, this is your y. Okay, so this is how. So cos will be negative. Cos will be negative in second quadrant from pi by 2 to pi. So that means in this interval it is strictly decreasing. In 0 to pi, now in 0 to pi, now we know that cos values will always be affected in 0 to pi. 0 to pi can be broken into two quadrants, right? 0 to pi can be broken as 0 to pi by 2 and pi by 2 to pi, right? 0 to pi can be broken as 0 to pi by 2 and pi by 2 to pi, correct? So f dash of x is greater than 0 in 0 to pi by 2 and f dash of x is less than 0 in pi by 2 to pi. So f dash of x is greater than 0 one time and is less than 0 in half of the interval. So it's neither increasing nor decreasing. In this entire interval 0 to pi can be broken like this, no, 0 to pi by 2 and then pi by 2 to pi, correct? Pi by 2 not included, pi by 2 we are not including, it is equal to 0. So strictly neither increasing nor decreasing, because in this interval f dash of x is coming greater than 0 also, and for some values f dash of x is coming less than 0. So it's going to be like this, we know also, right? It is like this, neither decreasing neither increasing in this interval. Strictly increasing in this interval will be if it was something like this. If it was, now from 0 to pi by 2 it is always increasing, right? Always increasing function. Wherever you will find the tangent, wherever you will find the slope of tangent, it is positive. So it is increasing function, right? In this interval it is strictly decreasing. In the entire 0 to pi it is neither increasing nor decreasing. Okay, let's go ahead. So just for explaining, now find the intervals in which this function is strictly increasing or strictly decreasing. Find the intervals in which this function is either strictly increasing or it is strictly decreasing. So we'll check. Now there are two tests. Second order test is also there, second derivative test is also there, but in your syllabus it's written that second derivative test only we can use as a provable tool, not while checking. So don't use second derivative test while checking the intervals. Okay, now find the interval. For example, this type of question, f of x is given to us as 2x cube minus 3x square minus 36x plus 7. We'll find simply f dash x, which will become 6x square minus 6x minus 36, right? This will come, which is equal to 6 into x square minus x minus 6. Minus 2 plus 2 minus 3, 2 and minus 3, plus 2 and minus 3. So it will be 6 into x plus 2 into x minus 3. Correct? Now what we will do, whenever we have to check the interval, hi sir, for integration alone, PYQ session is there. For integration alone, any PYQ session. On this channel, no. We can come up with that. But on other channels, I think for differential equation, you can find on JEE Nexus. Not PYQ session is not there. JEE Infinity. Try it. JEE Infinity. Try at JEE Infinity. There, yes. I think there is a session where PYQs of differential equations, I remember. You will also find integration if it's possible. Omji sir is taking over there. Okay. Right. Now what we have to do to find the intervals of function in which it is strictly increasing and strictly decreasing, what we'll do, we'll find where f dash of x is equal to 0. So for that, we'll simply do f dash of x equal to 0. We'll write therefore, write like this, therefore, this is equal to, we'll make this equal to 0, x plus 2 into x minus 3 equal to 0. From here, what we'll get critical points. These are called critical points where f dash x is becoming 0. Becoming 0 means neither increasing nor decreasing, right? Slope is 0, something like this, slope is coming 0, something like this, right? So this will be the critical point. Slope can come 0 either at this or at this. After this it is increasing, before this it is decreasing, before this also it is decreasing. So critical points will obtain by putting f dash x equal to 0, which will be minus 2 and 3. Now we'll just check after 3, what is the value of function? After 3, any value you take after 3. Take any value after 3. What is the value of the function which you'll get? So we'll break this in 3 intervals, right? We are breaking this in 3 intervals now. There are 3 intervals now, right? One interval is minus infinity to minus 2. Second interval is minus 2 to 3 and then 3 to infinity. 3 intervals. This is broken into. So we'll check for 3 intervals. In minus infinity to minus 2. In minus infinity to minus 2, what is the case? In this case, f dash of x. Check f dash of x. That means this. Any value which is between minus infinity to minus 2. Minus 3 you can take. Let's take minus 3. Minus 3 minus 3 negative. Minus 3 plus 2 negative. This will come positive. This will be negative. This will be negative. So f dash of x will become positive. Correct? That means in this interval it is increasing. Strictly increasing. This is strictly increasing in this interval. Correct? Then check for 3 to infinity. If you take any value greater than 3, this will be positive. This will be positive. Right? In 3 to infinity also, f dash of x is greater than 0. That means in minus infinity to minus 2 and 3 to infinity, my function is strictly increasing. Because in these intervals, my f dash x is greater than 0. And in minus 2 to 3, any value between minus 2 to 3, 0, take 0 only. 0 plus 2, 0 minus 3, negative. That means f dash of x is negative. That means here strictly increasing, here strictly increasing, here strictly decreasing. So interval of decreasing is this one, increasing is this, increasing is this. Just this is how you have to do. Find the critical point and then in these intervals, check where your f dash x is increasing or decreasing. Very simply, you will be able to do this. Show that this function is increasing throughout, increasing function of x throughout its domain. Try it. Come on. Show that this function is an increasing function anywhere, in all of its domain. Now, domain obviously you'll have to check. Can it be minus 2? No. Can x be minus 2? Try this now. Just a minute. Just have to find dy by dx first. Find dy by dx. First simply find dy by dx, then you can get the critical points also. Now over here, x is given greater than minus 1 to you. Don't forget this. X is given greater than minus 1 for you. So let's find dy by dx. Dy by dx or f dash x, same thing only. Okay. So differentiation of this 1 by 1 plus x, differentiation of log first, and then differentiation of 1 plus x, which will be 0 plus 1. So 1 only, no need to multiply. Minus differentiation over here, u by v square, that means 2 plus x whole square. This as it is, that means 2 plus x as it is, multiplied with differentiation of this. Differentiation of this will be just 2. Minus this as it is, differentiation of 2 plus x. 2 plus x differentiation will be just 1. 0 plus 1. So just 1. So what does this become? What do we have over here? 1 by 1 plus x minus 4 plus 2x minus 2x. So 4 by 2 plus x whole square. Correct? This is what is coming, no? Solve the can you solve and tell? Right? So just take the LCM, 2 plus x whole square into 1 plus x. Solve this further. So 4 plus x square plus 4x minus minus 4 times into this, that means 4 minus 4x. 4x will get cancelled, 4 will get cancelled. What we will have? X square by 1 plus x into 2 plus x square. This will be the final differentiation that we will be getting. Now what do we do? What do we need to show? Show that this is always increasing. So we'll find the critical points. Critical points mean dy by dx is equal to 0. Therefore, dy by dx, putting dy by dx equal to 0, right, like this. Okay, that will make x square by 1 plus x into 2 plus x square equal to 0. X is greater than minus 1. So it's not greater than minus 1. That means 0 it cannot become. It will not become 0. It will not be undefined. So we can send this on the right side. That means x square equal to 0. That means x equal to 0. Now it is given that x is greater than minus 1. Right? And only one critical point you are getting, 0. 0. Right? Only one critical point. So 3 intervals will be what? Either x belongs to minus 1 to 0. Obviously, it is always greater than minus 1. So either it will belong to minus 1 to 0, or x will belong to or x will belong to 0 to infinity, or we can say x is greater than 0. Okay, or we can say x is greater than 0. Either it will belong in this interval or it will be greater than 0. Now check, when x is between -1 to 0, take any value between -1 to 0, right? X square will be positive. When x is negative, suppose x is negative, suppose you are taking any decimal value also. Suppose you are taking any decimal value between -1 to, it will be negative, na? It will be negative. When x is negative, your x square will be positive. What is x square? This x square will come out to be positive. That means your dy by dx will also come out to be positive. Correct? That means dy by dx will come out to be positive. That means increasing function in this range, in this area. And when x is greater than 0, x square will be greater than 0, obviously. Whenever x is greater than 0, your x square will be greater than 0. And even 2 plus x square will be greater than 0. 1 plus x will also be greater than 0. Whenever x is greater than 0, this entire thing will be greater than 0. Your dy by dx will be greater than 0. When x is negative, x square will be positive. These are always positive. This is positive, this is positive. When x is negative, this and this will make it positive. Correct? So, this is always increasing function throughout its domain. You can write in the end that this is an always increasing function, because this dy by dx is always greater than 0 from -1 to infinity, -1 to 0 and 0 to infinity. So it is always a increasing function throughout its domain. Throughout its domain. Alright, this is how you have to show in these type of questions. Find the values of x for which it is an increasing function. Derivate for which it is an increasing function. What is this insect over here? Yeah. Derivate it. Right? This is not greatest integer function. They would mention if it was, this is just a bracket. Okay. So derivate it, dy by dx, or I'm just writing y dash. Y dash will be 2 times x into x, this function y is x square minus 2x. Write it like this first, whole square. So y dash, that means dy by dx, or I'm writing dy by dx only, I don't know if you will get confused or not, will be 2 times of this same function. Outer function is square, so x square minus 2x, x square minus 2x, then multiplied with differentiation of this, 2x minus 2 will be multiplied. Differentiation of inner function, which will be 2x minus 2. Okay, ji, which will be 2x minus 2. Now what we will do, we'll put this equal to 0. So I think this will come, 2 will come out common from here. So 4 into x square minus 2x into x minus 1. This is what will come. Acha, I have some water, sir. Yeah, I had, but you know, after I don't know, there is some problem from 3-4 weeks. There is something going on with my throat. I went checked with the doctor. I got tonsils actually. After that, this problem increased. That's why I didn't take some sessions of PYQ series also. Otherwise, I would have. So x can come out common from here also. Alright. So x minus 2 into x minus 1. Alright. So critical points. How will we get? Dy by dx will put equal to 0. Okay. Now see, dy by dx equal to 0 will become at x equal to 0, x equal to 2, x equal to 1. 0, 2 and 1. Ulta. 1 and 2. Right? 3 intervals will become. So now check. Now just simply check. For any value which is greater than 0, any value which is greater than 2. So this will be positive, this will be positive. So it will be a positive. Between 1 and 2, take 0.5. 0.5 minus 1, negative. 0.5 minus 2, negative. Negative, negative, positive. 0.5 is already positive. So here also it will be positive. 0 and 1, take between 0 and 1. 1.5 we should have taken here. Sorry. 1.5 minus 1, positive. 1.5 minus 2, negative. And 1.5. So this will be negative over here. This will come as negative. Okay. Now between 0 to 1, 0 to 1 it is coming positive, because 0 to 1 take 0.5, this will become negative, this will become negative, and 0.5 this will stay positive. So negative, negative, positive multiplied with positive, positive. Any value less than 0, negative value. So minus 1, negative, minus 1, minus 2, negative, minus 1, minus, minus, positive, multiplied with minus, negative. So here also it will be negative. So it will be strictly decreasing in which interval? 0 to 1 and 2 to infinity. This function is strictly increasing in the interval 0 to 1 and 2 to infinity. Okay, simply don't make this, okay, don't I am making this to save time. In exam you have to show 4 intervals will come, 4 intervals will come, minus infinity to 0. So we'll have to check that, we'll have to check the sign of dy by dx in 0 to minus infinity to 0, 0 to 1, 1 to 2 and 2 to infinity. You will get 4 intervals. Check in all 4 intervals. If it is a 5-mark question, show them by checking that it is always positive in this, it is always positive in this. Okay, show that it will be positive, it will be positive, it will be positive. Like that you'll have to do. Don't make this line and do this. Okay, this line you can make to show that these will be the intervals, but don't just do plus minus plus if it is a 5-mark question. Otherwise they will deduct your marks. Okay ji, don't forget that. Alright. Prove that logarithmic function is increasing on 0 to infinity. Logarithmic function means y is equal to log x. Derivative dy by dx is equal to 1 by x. And 1 by x is greater than 0, where x, whenever x belongs to 0 to infinity. Whenever, if x is positive, 1 by x will be positive. Done. Shown. Right? If x is positive, then 1 by x is, what is the interval in which we are checking? 0 to infinity, that means positive. If x is positive, 1 by x will be positive only. That means dy by dx is positive for all x belonging to 0 to infinity. That's why logarithmic function, this question can come in 2 marks or 3 marks. Definitely, I'm telling you. Proving questions are the favorite of CBSE sometimes. Okay. Which of the following principles are strictly increasing, decreasing on 0 to pi by 2? This you can do, right? You can simply check. Cos x, that means cos x differentiation is minus sin x. Minus sin x between 0 to pi by 2 will be negative because minus sin x. Correct? Cos 2x will become sin 2x, minus 2 sin 2x. This will be minus 2 sin 2x. Correct? So minus 2 sin 2x. Interval will become what? Minus 2 sin 2x. Also increasing. Oh, it is asking for strictly decreasing. So this here also it will be decreasing. Here also it will be decreasing. Cos 3x. Check for cos 3x and tan x also like this. In A and B, it is definitely strictly increasing only. Yes, Ji? Minus sin x is always less than 0 in 0 to pi by 2. Correct? Minus 2 sin 2x. If x is between 0 to, how will you do this? For example, if you want to show in exam, suppose if question comes as show that cos 2x is strictly decreasing in 0 to pi by 2. You will say x is between 0 to pi by 2. Then you will multiply this with 2. 2x will be between 0 to pi. Now check. Sorry, 0 to pi. Now check. Cos in 0 to pi is neither decreasing nor increasing. We just now did this example. Neither decreasing nor increasing. Between 0 to pi, cos, what are we checking? Minus 2 sin 2x. The differentiation was minus 2 sin 2x. So, sin 2x, if 2x is between 0 to pi, then sin 2x will neither be increasing nor be decreasing because it will be like this. Right? It will be like this. So, neither increasing nor decreasing. So, it's strictly decreasing. It cannot be strictly decreasing, right? Or it will be strictly decreasing. Zero to pi. By sine is, this is sine. We checked for cos. Sine is always positive in 0 to pi. Sine is y-axis. Sine is always positive in 0 to pi. So, this entire thing will be always negative. Sine 2x will be negative, na? Will be negative in 0 to pi, because sine, you know, sine is positive between 0 to pi. In first and second both quadrant it is positive. So minus sine 2x will be negative in 0 to pi. So here also it is strictly decreasing function. These both are strictly decreasing functions. Both of these are strictly decreasing functions, definitely. Now sine 3x. Sine 3x. For, let's say, for cos 3x we are checking. Let's say for cos 3x we are checking. Now dy by dx, let's say y is equal to this. So dy by dx will come out to be 3 sine minus 3 sine 3x. Cos x differentiation is minus sine x and 3x differentiation is minus 3. So minus 3 sine 3x we are going to get. Correct. Now f dash x equal to 0, suppose if we are putting. Now here we'll have to check. At 0 we want to check. Right. We cannot, our x is between 0 to pi by 2. So 3x will become between 0 to 3 pi by 2. 3x will come between 0 to 3 pi by 2. Right. Or we can say x is 3x is equal to pi, because f dash x will put equal to 0 for finding the critical point. So we'll break this in 3 intervals, right? When we'll put this equal to 0, our 3x will be equal to pi, because this is 0 at pi. So x will come out to be pi by 3. So we'll have to break it into 3 intervals. Please reply for what? I solved last 5 years papers on all chapters except integration and areas of integration. Better study integration. Okay. Today or tomorrow we'll also do integration, but study at least the basic formats of integration, right? At least the basic formats. 7.1 to 7.6 at least, 7.1 to 7.5 at least solve all the questions of NCERT. James, at least do that much, I'm telling you. Correct? So this will break it into 3 intervals, 0 to pi by 3, then pi by 3 to pi by 2, and then pi by 2 to pi. We'll have to check in 3 intervals. And it will be neither increasing nor decreasing, because in one interval it will be less than 0 and rest it will be greater than 0. In pi 0 to pi by 3 it will be strictly increasing. In pi by 2, 3 to pi by 2 it will be neither increasing, in pi by 3 to pi by 2 also it will be increasing. And then pi by 2 to pi it will be neither increasing nor decreasing. Okay, so in entirely 0 to pi by 2, pi by 3 to, 0 to pi by 3, pi by 3 to pi by 2. Okay. 2 intervals we can break. Actually 0 to pi by 2 only we had to check. So in 0 to pi, in pi by 3 to pi by 2, so one increasing, one decreasing, so we can say neither increasing nor decreasing. And the fourth option also neither increasing nor decreasing. Same will come here also. Check on your own. So A and B are strictly decreasing, right? A and B are strictly decreasing functions. You can surely say that over there. Find the maximum minimum values. Maximum minimum values. Okay, maximum minimum values. For this, you'll have to do sometimes second derivative test also. Right here, your second derivative test will come to role. I'll explain you how to do that. Any James, all clear? Any other thing? Any other doubt? Last question. Before that, anything you want to ask? Shall we move ahead? Tangents and normals, no need to do, guys. 6.3 and 6.4, I think they are. No need to do. Don't waste your time in tangents and normals. Okay. Now, maximum and minimum, 2 types of questions will be there. First is this type, where directly you will be able to find maximum and minimum value. Directly you will be able to find maximum and minimum value. Now, look at this function. What will be the minimum? F of x is this. For example, first one I am checking. F of x is a function which is like this, 2x minus 1 whole square plus 3. Now, by looking at the function itself, you will be able to say what will be the minimum value. Right? This will always be positive or not? This will always be positive. This is a square, positive thing. This is positive 3. So, this will always be positive. X is always positive, and minimum value minimum value of f of x will be obtained on taking 2x minus 1 equal to 0. Suppose they want to ask that on which it will give you a minimum value. Maximum value will not come because it is greater than 0 till infinity. So infinity will not say infinity is the maximum value, right? That's not a value, that's an assumption. So maximum value cannot be obtained, but minimum value we want to obtain. Now minimum value will come when this is 0, only 3 is there. So that means minimum value will come when 2x minus 1 is 0, that means x is 1 by 2. 2x minus 1 equal to 0, that means x is equal to 1 by 2. So minimum value will be obtained at x equal to 1 by 2, and minimum value of f of x will be what? It will be equal to 3 only, because 2x minus 1 we took as 0, and it will be received when x will be equal to 1 by 2. So they can ask both the questions. In MCQ they can ask these type of questions. Similarly, look at this. It's a, can we make it a perfect square over here? Now try to break it. 9x square plus 12x plus 2. Our f of x is 9x square plus 12x plus 2, for example. So what can we do? We can make it a 3x plus 2 whole square. But if we want to make it a 3x plus 2 whole square, we have 3x and 2. But there is 2. It will be root 2, right? Because 3x plus 2 whole square, when we are opening, we are getting 9x square plus 3 into 2 into 2, that means 12x plus 4. This is what we are getting. Correct? This is what we are getting. 9x square plus 4 plus x to 12. This is what we are getting. Correct? So this function we can write as 9x plus 1. Now what? This is 3x plus 2 whole square. Correct? And this will look exactly like this if we subtract 2. So we can say that f of x can be written as 3x plus 2 whole square subtracted by 2. 4 minus 2 will again give you 2. Correct? Now this way you can find the minimum and maximum value. Now this will be always positive and this is minus 2. Always positive and minus 2. So it is always an increasing function, obviously. Right? Always an increasing function. Minimum value only we can obtain. Only minimum value we can obtain, because as we, whatever value we put of x, it will be an increasing function. Negative, positive, it will be an increasing function. So minimum value we know, minimum value will be equal to minus 2. And when will it be obtained? It will be obtained, it will come when 3x plus 2 becomes equal to 0. When this becomes 0, then only minimum value will obtain. It will be always greater than minus 2. We can say f of x will always be greater than minus 2. For sure, it will be greater than minus 2. We are adding something positive in minus 2. So it will always come greater than minus 2. So it will come when 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. That means x is equal to minus 2 over 3. When x comes to be minus 2 over 3, that time we will be receiving the minimum value. Sir, tomorrow what plan? Vector 3D and integration. As much as we can do, Sandeep. That's the plan. Okay. X will be equal to I have to stay healthy also till tomorrow. I cannot ruin my throat. Right. Alright. Okay. Some more were there, na? Let's check. Let's check others also. Here also you can say this is always positive, greater than 10. Minimum value will be obtained when x minus 1 equal to 0. It will always be greater than 10. Right, minimum value will be obtained when x minus 1 is equal to 0. Here also x cube plus 1. Now for x cube plus 1, but how will you comment? How will we comment for x cube plus 1? Last one is a bit different. Why? Why is it different? X cube plus 1, although you know it is a cubic graph, right? Cubic graph goes like this. So it's neither strictly increasing nor strictly decreasing. Right, it is neither strictly increasing nor strictly decreasing. That is why we will say that it neither has a, आपको सोना नहीं है, सोना है बेटा. Neither it has a minimum value nor it will have a maximum value. We can simply say it will neither have a minimum value and nor it will have a maximum value, because its differentiation will come what? 3x square. 3x square will be its differentiation. So x is equal to 0. When we'll put this equal to 0, we'll get x equal to 0. X equal to 0 is the only critical point. Correct? X is equal to 0 is the only critical point. For below 0, if we take any value below 0, right? If we take any value below 0, this can come negative as well as positive. This thing can come negative as well as positive. Sir, I solved a lot of math for Jan attempt. Right now I have backlog in physics and chem. So I was covering those. I didn't revise any chapters up to Jan attempt. How to revise from this condition? Kya? Better start now. Start now and start topic wise. You are talking about JEE or boards? I hope you are not talking about boards. Huh? For JEE, so you have time. You can start now. Start topic wise. Do the PYQs. Do the PYQs. Do the PYQs, bache. Revise with PYQs. Okay. That will be the best revision. There are many websites where you can find PYQs. Solve. So maths mein, in maths, revision is not very difficult because you have to revise by solving. That's it. Any question you see, I'm not getting how to solve it, what was the concept behind it. Suppose continuity and differentiability, you are getting stuck, then only revise that part. Try to see the logic for that question. Revise with questions, right? Solve more, right? Give more time. Okay, this is the only critical point, right? So here how will we find the maximum value? If it is coming from positive to negative, then we can say it is maximum. Negative to positive it is going, then we can say it is minimum. But here it is, here for any value less than 0 also it is positive. For any value greater than 0 also it is positive. So it does not have any maximum or minimum value, because it is neither, it will not have any maximum or any minimum value, because both the sides of critical point we are getting positive only. If it was changing from positive to negative, we could say maximum values attained. If it is changing from negative to positive, we could say minimum values attained. But here we cannot say anything for the last function. Okay. Double derivative test. Although according to the syllabus mentioned, they have not mentioned this. They have only asked us to use it as a provable tool, but they can give you question on this also. Very simple. Suppose if your f dash x is coming 0 at x is equal to a. Okay, if your f dash x is coming, you are putting f dash x equal to 0 and you are getting at x equal to a, you are getting f dash x equal to 0. You will find f dash x, you will find f dash x, right? Then you will put equal to 0, put it equal to 0, you will get a value of x, right? You will get a value of x. This value of x, add this value of x, if your second derivative, you again derivate the function, if your second derivative is positive, that means you are getting a minimum value. See, f dash x equal to 0 means what? This tangential point, f dash x equal to 0. If f double dash x comes out to be positive, it will come out to be positive in case of minimum value, right? When will f double dash x come negative? Suppose f dash x is 0. F dash x can be 0 like this also, right? And f double dash x is coming negative. That means the graph is going like this. That means this is your maximum value. This is your minimum value. And if f double dash x is also coming equal to 0, then your second derivative test is inconclusive, but this part is not there for boards. Don't worry about it. Second derivative test is actually easy sometimes. Let's see some questions. It is second derivative test actually you have to use in applications of derivatives when you have to do these type of problems, word problems like these, right? When you have to maximize something, minimize something. All right. Find two numbers whose sum is 24 and whose product is as large as possible. Okay, ji. So I'll take x plus y, sum is 24, and I have to maximize the product, right? So y will become 24 minus x. This will become my function. Now I'll find derivative, f dash x I'll find. This will become my function of x. So this will become 24x minus x square. No, this will become 24x minus x square. What will be the derivative? 24 minus 2x. This will become the derivative, 24 minus 2x. Alright. Now, this you put equal to 0. Now, I'll put 24 minus 2x equal to 0. From here, what will I get? X is equal to 24 by 2. That means 12. Now I'll check the double derivative at x equal to 12. What was written over here? Double derivative at a, where x is equal to a is the value where f dash x is becoming 0. Correct? I'll put this equal to, I'll find the double derivative over here. Now what will be f double dash x? That means derivate this again. F double dash x 0 minus 2. F double dash x is equal to minus 2. F double dash x is negative. Right? Minus 2 is negative. If f double dash x is negative, that means x is equal to 12 is my maximum value. That means x is equal to 12 is maximum. So if x is equal to 12, y will be equal to 12. Right? If x is equal to 12, y will be equal to 12. Isn't it? Come on. So what will be the maximum area? Maxima whose product is as large as possible. So 12, 12. If sum is 24, then the maximum product can be 144. And the maximum product can be 144. These type of questions can definitely come. So practice these. 2 to 3 I have bought in the session. Remaining you can practice from your own book. Okay, ji. Sorry. Both the numbers should be equal to 12 if you want to maximize the product. Find two positive numbers x and y such that x plus y is equal to 60 and xy cube is maximum. X plus y is equal to 60. Then simply what I'll do, I'll write xy cube is equal to I'll write xy cube is equal to x into 60 minus x whole cube. Okay. Then my function of x will become x into 60 minus x. You can do this with y also. Right? You'll just have to write f of y. So how much will this become? Now what will be your f dash x? Achha, we'll have to apply the product rule over here, right? Correct, no? Product rule you'll have to apply over here because x is one function and 60 minus x whole cube is another function. So first x as it is, let's say, and differentiation of 60 minus x whole cube. This will be 3 times of 60 minus x whole square. Correct? Bhai, product rule you'll have to apply over here. X I'll keep as it is. I'll differentiate this 60 minus x whole cube. Its differentiation will be what? Here also cube is the outer function. Then chain rule will be applied. Right? So 3 into 60 minus x whole square. Then inner function is 60 minus x. So 60 differentiation will be 0 minus x differentiation will be minus 1. So minus 1 will also be multiplied. Okay. Plus 60 minus x whole cube as it is and differentiation of x which will be just 1. So I can write this as 60 minus x whole cube minus, because this minus will come, 3x into 60 minus x whole square. Correct? We can write it like this. We'll have to do some simplification also over here. Right? We'll have to do some simplification. 60 minus x whole square you can take common, I think. Right? 60 minus x whole square you can take common from here. 60 minus x whole square you can take common from here. So here what we'll have, 60 minus x will remain, minus 3x will remain. Minus 3x will remain over here. So it will become 60 minus 4x. This will become 60 minus 4x. This is your f dash x. Now you want to maximize it. Okay, you want to maximize it. At which value? Now we can find our double derivative also from here itself. Double derivative again will, at which value will this be? 0. F dash x is equal to 0 at, either it will be 0 at x equal to 60 or x is equal to 60 by 4, which is 15. This will be 0 or this will be 0 at x is equal to 60 or x is equal to 15. Two values we are getting. Now we'll find f double dash x. Now find f double dash x, right? Find your f double dash x. Like differentiate this thing again. This again product rule will have to apply. So I don't think it will take much time. Can somebody tell me? It will become 260 minus, so 1 minus 4, 12 will come. 12 multiplied with 60 minus x will come. And so divided by 2 will also happen, no? Product 1, this into this and minus 30. 12 into 60 minus x into 30 minus x. Check once. This will come as negative sign will also come. Negative sign will also come. Minus 12 into 60 minus x into 30 minus x. This will come. Your double derivative will be coming like this. You can derivate this once again. Just product rule once again. Product rule once again. Now you see. Now check f double dash at 60 and f double dash at 15. Check. At 60, how much will it be? 0. At 60, how much will it become? 0. At 60, it is becoming 0. At 15, what is it becoming? At 15. At 60, so it is coming 0. So, double derivative test coming equal to 0. That means we failed the test. Second derivative test failed. It should come either greater than 0 or less than 0. So, at 15, we'll check. At 15, minus 12, 60 minus 15, 45. And 30 minus 15, 15. 45 into 15 into 12, negative. Negative. Whatever is coming, you don't need to calculate. F dash 15 is coming negative. Correct? Yes or no? Minus 12 into 45 multiplied with 15. These two are positive. This is negative. So, f double dash at 15 will be negative. 15 will, if second derivative test is coming negative, that means you have reached the maximum value. That means you have reached the maximum value. That means x is equal to 15 gives maxima or maximum value. You can say maxima. So, x is equal to 15. That means when x is 15, we can write when x is equal to 15, y will be equal to 45. 60 minus 15. Right? Y will be equal to 45. What will be xy cube? Xy cube will be equal to 15 into 45 cube. This will be the maximum value. Right? Or you can write xy cube will be maximum at when x will be equal to 15 and y will be equal to 45. Alright guys, I think we should stop for today. You guys also will sleep. I will improve my throat. After this, we'll start integration, vector 3D, LPP, linear programming problems and probability. So tomorrow as soon as possible, I'll come live. I'll schedule today or by tomorrow morning, I'll schedule the session. And so derivative part is completely covered. All the types of questions which can be expected in your exams, all the important questions we have done, all the important concepts and related to them, all the important questions we have done. Please don't forget to like the session if you are here in the session. And tomorrow we'll do integration, and along with that, if we can do vector and 3D also, we'll try. Right? Integration also 3 units we have. Right? Majorly the indefinite integration part will be, sir, can you take Rakshna, don't worry beta. I'll take vector 3D and LPP definitely, even if I don't take integration. Don't worry. I know vector 3D will be important. It has high weightage. Right? Most of the calculus part we have finished. 50% we have finished. 50% is remaining. That also we'll do. If not tomorrow night somehow I'll do. LPP pakka. Don't worry Rakshna. Don't worry. Okay? Don't worry. You put it in the comment also. After the video, after I end the stream, put it in the comment also. Sir, take linear programming problems. Okay, I'll take. Today, I think we should stop here. Alright guys. So, good night. Okay. Practice very well. We'll start with vector 3D LPP as well as our integration. Right. At least important questions we'll be able to do. Okay. So, but this is good practice if you complete this also, no? In differentiation and continuity, differentiability and applications of derivative, nobody can beat you in the boards. Right? Thank you, Rakshana. Thanks a lot. Hats off to your dedication also. You have stuck in this. You sticked with me here, and you prepared very well. I really hope. I really wish that you get very good marks in whatever exam you appear for. All the best, bache. Right? For all of you, these wishes are there. Okay, I wish all of you get as many marks as possible for your board exams. All right then. Good night. Signing off. Thank you.